with the semifinals later, and of course the finals later today on D11sports.com.
I'm not gonna tolerate that one. save on that? Yeah. Oh, that's right. You got to use it now.
Very free. Start straightening your arms. There you go. Keep going. Lead off. Go ahead. Go ahead. Lift the head. Put your hips up. Go to knees. We'll make it full flirting. There you go. There it is.
Central 172 to mat 1. Central 172 to mat 1.
That's like a good one. Go. Don't go down, don't go down. Switch, turn away, switch. Come on, Ryan. Come on, Ryan, come on. Come on, Ryan, you need one. Come on. Go, gotta do things hard. Drive.
Up your feet, up your feet, up your feet.
No half shot. All out. All out. Come on, you're left and slow. Come on. Drive, leg drive. Double. To his back. Yeah. Get back.
Turn him now, come on.
Get your ball. Get weight on him. Wait on him. Drive.
That's it.
Come on, there you go. Keep weight on him. Yeah, that's better. Come on, remember, you finish tight here.
Keep that pressure
You
on.
got plenty of time, 45. Remember, pressure on him. Keep that head on the mat. Come on.
Go ahead, Bart, half. Take him right over front.
Come on, turn him here, turn. Get out to the side here. Get your body underneath that. Body underneath. Underneath. Stay on.
Good job, Ron. Good job. You'll get it. Keep that pressure on.
Elbow ankle.
Come on, Jimmy, get one here.
Well, wait on. Get him up.
Cut. Short time. 7.
Come on, turn him now. We're not turning. Come on,
All
forward
out.
pressure.
Everything hard. Come on.
Come on, no half speed. Come on,
All out. Come on.
wait on it. Come on, turn. You gotta get out to the side.
Go.
Behind his body.
Go.
Come on, get back. John. Heavy there, heavy. Back.
What the heck? Gotta be kidding me. What the heck?
Yeah, if he's on his side, it's that.
What the heck? That's unbelievable.
Come on, elbow down now. Jimmy, get through! Jimmy, get through there!
Just settle heavy.
Get through! Get through! Elbow down!
160 lower row, 160 upper row.
Get through! Jimmy, you gotta get through! Come on, buddy! You got it! Toes on the back! Don't bring your hands to the back! Toes to the back! Toes to the back! Come on! An arm! Toes to the back, Jim! Toes to the back! Throw that leg! Throw it over your head! There we go. Readjust. Side back. Side back a little bit.
Side back, heavy
Side
on
back.
it. Heavy.
Side back a little bit. With your chest. With your chest.
Watch that arm! Watch that arm! That's a good job!
10 seconds. Under the arm.
Come on!
7. 3, 2, 1. Time.
Leg under. Arch your back.
Apart.
the leg. Lift the leg. Hip up.
Push up. Get ready.
Go, Anthony.
Easton and LaSalle heavyweight to mat 1. Easton and LaSalle heavyweight to mat 1.
All right, let's go, Anthony. Got it. 20 seconds. Read it. Careful now. All right, let's go, let's go!
Pressure now, pressure. More pressure. Come on, girl. 7. Good, run it. Run it. 1, 3, 2, 1, 5. Hey. Go.
outside. There you go. Isolate it. Now come on. Come on. All right. Good shots. Not bad ones. Take good ones. Good shots. Good shot. Got to be good. Don't just drop me in. Heavy.
More angle there.
Just move in here.
Gotta move.
Keep moving. Keep moving.
Don't stay there. Straight up. Hey.
Out the back door.
Come on, just behind me. Behind me. Gotta not putting two things together.
7. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Pretty tough. Let's go.
Tilt them up, man. Get him flat. Get him flat.
Pull back.
Hey, fix your hip. Fix your hip.
There you go. Sure. Come on, get one. Let's go. Knee slide. Go. Knee slide. Good movement. Good movement. Good move here. Let's go.
Good time, man.
You need one here. Come on, let's go. Move it. Come on.
Come on in.
Finish it. Come on, get your height. Come on.
Out the back. Out the back. Out the
Get
back.
it up. Get it up.
Yeah, come on.
Gotta move.
Come on.
Hey, let's defend that. Don't let him in there. Offense.
Somebody got 30. Let's go. Get it.
Cradle, cradle.
20. Get it out. Now the other leg. Back the other leg. The other leg. Don't stop. Shoot back. Come with that inside leg. Trying to play. Yeah.
Head down.
Yeah, he's good. Anthony's shooting for his knees too. And then he's losing his knees.
Yeah, it's just going to be us five.
Semifinals at 2 o'clock. Semifinals start at 2 o'clock. We're going to have your 35 rounds of practice. We're going to roll through the round. Semifinals are going to be in the middle, 2 and 3. Constant quarters on 1 and 4.
Where'd Coach Kern go? Where's Coach Kern?
Probably out there in the halls.
Will you be on 1, 2, 3, or 4?
Oh, that's all right. What are you doing now? Yo, you want a water mic?
Iron Mike just turned sign.
Hey, you want a water? Bro,
How many waters you drink for 4?
water? It's not gonna. I had 4, man. Yo, Isaiah, take my water. Now you got me there. Yo, what's that? Yo, get your water, Mike. You got to crack that water.
No, we're down. Yeah, no. I was looking at where about
And welcome back into the District 11, the D11 Sports.com high school wrestling matches of the week, presented by St. Luke Sports Medicine. From the Charles Schrin Center in Palmer Township, it is the PIAA 3A Northeast Regionals. Session number 2, just moments away from the semis. Alongside Mason Messinger, I'm Matt Marcus. Glad to be with us here on this one-day affair. And for those, Mason, that maybe didn't watch the first part, first of all, you missed an awful lot from Session 1 because Session 1 was 106 to 138.
Yes.
And we went through the quarters and the semis, and then the upper weights here from 145 and above. We got the quarters. You saw them on the 4 mats. Pretty exciting so far throughout, session and a half.
Yeah, the morning session, as we said, after that, Becca really flexed their muscles, moving on quite a few wrestlers to the finals tonight. And the session that we just had in the quarterfinals, Nazareth flexed their muscles. So a lot of the same as far, they're advancing 6. Nazareth is from 145 to 285 to the semifinals.
A local feel for sure, certainly from our District 11 competitors. As you look at the team standings, as we stand right now, Becca is in the lead at 100.5 points. They have 6 wrestlers still vying and alive for championships, then including those that have qualified for the finals later on, and also some that are going to in these upcoming semis. 4 still alive in the consies. Nazareth, though, has 8 still alive. You mentioned some that have already advanced. We still got they kind of disjointed today, of course, we understand, with trying to separate everything. But Becca is at number 1. Nazareth right there at 85.5. Northampton in 3rd with 63. They have 4 still alive for the championship, 2 for the consies. So a lot of points still to be had from these 3 that have certainly separated themselves from the competition.
Yeah, good point. You threw the Concrete Kids in there. They have the Condomiti brothers, coming up in the semifinals right now. They have the potential to have 4 finalists, regional finalists tonight. Like I said, Nazareth has a chance of advancing all 6 from 145 to 285 in the semifinal rounds coming up.
So again, session number 1 was the lower weights, quarters, and semis. Session number 2, we've had the quarters, and now we're going to get to the semis at the top of the hour, which is about 5-6 minutes away. And then we will break again, and we'll give you the finals, consolation finals. And the important thing with this regional here today is the top 4 will advance. District 11 has done very well so far today, but the top 4. So whoever wins the semi is guaranteed 1 or 2. And then the loser of the semis has to battle back a little bit, but still opportunities to advance.
Yeah, you're right. It's basically, that loser in the semifinals coming up, they're going to battle in that Consi semifinal match. And, if they're able to win that Consi semi, they will go on to the Consi finals, and they will advance to the Super Regional next Saturday at Quakertown High School.
Let's step aside for a moment. When we come back, we should be just about ready to get things underway for the semis to see who officially will punch their ticket to that Super Regional, but more importantly, who will be setting themselves up for a championship later on today. Back in just a moment. We'll be back in a little bit here on D11sports.com.
Do you want to have your child see the pediatrician, but you wonder if now is a safe time? Well visits and vaccines are more important now than ever. St. Luke's Pediatrics offers options to streamline your visit, like over-the-phone screenings before you come in, virtual visits you could do from home, and some practices even offer curbside consultations. St. Luke's wants to keep you and your child safe and healthy, so call us today. St. Luke's, my health, my hospital, our community.
When neck or back pain makes life feel like this, or this, think St. Luke's Comprehensive Spine. Our approach to treating back and neck pain will get you on a course to healing. Most back and neck pain can be resolved through physical therapy, and when it can't, St. Luke's Comprehensive Spine offers a full spectrum of specialty services. So when back or neck pain makes life feel like this, think St. Luke's Comprehensive Spine. We've got your back, and neck, and spine.
St. Luke's is ready for you. We're working tirelessly to make sure our hospitals and facilities are as safe as ever. We're all masking for you, and we provide masks to our patients and guests. We're ready for you, screening all patients for symptoms before appointments and offering virtual registration and check-in. We're limiting the number of people in our waiting areas and repeatedly disinfecting waiting and exam rooms. St. Luke's is ready for you so you can stay healthy now more than ever. Do you want to have your child see the pediatrician, but you wonder if now is a safe time? Well visits and vaccines are more important now than ever. St. Luke's Pediatrics offers options to streamline your visit, like over-the-phone screenings before you come in, virtual visits you could do from home, and some practices even offer curbside consultations. St. Luke's wants to keep you and your child safe and healthy, so call us today. St. Luke's, my health, my hospital, our community.
When neck or back pain makes life feel like this, or this, think St. Luke's Comprehensive Spine. Our approach to treating back and neck pain will get you on a course to healing. Most back and neck pain can be resolved through physical therapy, and when it can't, St. Luke's Comprehensive Spine offers a full spectrum of specialty services. So when back or neck pain makes life feel like this, think St. Luke's Comprehensive Spine. We've got your back and neck and spine.
The D11sports.com high school wrestling match of the week presented by St. Luke's Sports Medicine. St. Luke's is the region's largest sports medicine provider, covering more than 100,000 athletes in Pennsylvania and New Jersey, providing the most comprehensive and advanced treatment for athletic injuries. St. Luke's offers athletic training, orthopedic care, physical therapy, and concussion management, plus sports medicine training for individual athletes and teams. During these extraordinary times, you can trust St. Luke's Sports Medicine to provide extraordinary care. Moments away now from the semis here in the 3A Northeast region. Matt Marcus, Mason Messinger alongside. And Mason, through, say, this version, this session here through the quarterfinals, a lot of the usual suspects making quick work. A lot of pins and tech falls that have barely gone into the second period.
Yeah, you're right, Matt. We 4 mats here. You know, we're trying to keep track of all these mats, and you look over and it's a quick pin, and they're moving on. So, you know, some of these wrestlers didn't even break a sweat, I would say, that first round. Moving on pretty quick here.
For those watching at home, mats 2 and 3 will be the semifinals. We'll have consolation matches on mat 1 and 3. We happen to be mat side for mat 3. If we focus a little bit more on that one, you understand, but we'll do our best at the very least to get you both of the semifinal information. You will see, knock on wood, you'll see the scores and everything going on. So hopefully we should be all set with that. But again, the semifinals will be on mats 2 and 3. And we'll start with 145 on mat 2. Dagan Condomini, the number 1 seed, against Jake Copeland. Condomini, one of the brothers from Northampton. He made relatively quick work of his opponent, Brendan Purvis from LaSalle. 22-7 in a tech fall, but really didn't take long to do it.
No, you're right, Matt. It just took over a period. That was a tech fall in 2:18. 22-7. He racked up a lot of points on Purvis from LaSalle early on. So, high intensity, scoring a lot of points. You know, and you look at his opponent now, Copeland. He wrestled a long time. He had a 2-1 overtime ride out. So, you know, which is a match that went much longer than the traditional 6-minute match.
You see, over on mat number 1, consolation has already begun. Jaden Powler, who was the loser of that one, which took forever. You know, some of the matches in front of us on mat 3 were, 3-4 weight classes deep, and they were still on the first one at 145 over on mat 2. Mat 3, the semi in front of us, Xavier Arner from Whitehall, Preston Machado from Delaware Valley. And again, Dagan Condomini and Jake Copeland on mat number 2. Mat 4, Trey Militix from Becca. And I'm going to let you try the pronunciation.
We'll just say Diaby from Central High, District 12.
Our apologies to the family.
So, at Arner and Machado here, that should be a fairly evenly contested match. Arner won 5-2 in his quarterfinal match, and Machado won 3-1. So 2 workmanlike victories. Arner is in on it, 2 points called by John Fidelibus there 2-0 Xavier Arner.
Condomini up 4-0 on mat 2 already. To our left. I'm going to try it. Ababakari Diaby.
Sounds
How
good to
about
me.
that?
Yes, that was impressive right there.
I don't know if it's right.
It sounds good enough to me right there.
So Arner's up 2-0. Condomini 6-0. Jaden Paler is 2-0 on mat 1. And scoreless on mat 4.
Good, nice escape right there from Machado from Del Val. 8-0 on the year, so this should be a pretty evenly contested match between Arner and Machado.
2-1 with 40 seconds left, and Condomini 8-2 now on mat 2. As he looks to punch his ticket to the finals, and then therefore automatically we would know to the regionals. There's 13 seconds left, 9-2. That's the first period over there. 22 seconds left on mat 3. Condomini now 11-2. In the closing seconds of period number 1. That one goes to zeros.
Yeah, looking over on mat 4, Trey Militix from Bethlehem Catholic has a 1-0 lead over Diaby from Central. They're working with a minute left in the second, and they're neutral. Mat 1, we have Jaden Poller from Wilkes-Barre leading 6-0 over Brandon Purvis from LaSalle. They are in the second period, about 45 seconds, and they're working from neutral.
Arner on top here, mat 3. And the escape, 2-2. Minute 43 left to go, mat 3. Just starting the second period over on mat 2, that semifinal. 11-2, Condomini, number 1 seed, is up. They'll be on bottom.
So the early takedown by Arner. Then Machado went down to start the second, got an escape in the first, so that's why we're scored at 2 apiece here. Minute 15 left. Both guys, good movement on their feet here. See who commits on the next shot.
Minute 4 left here in the second. Condomini up 12-2. We talked before about Northampton in that third seed at the third spot. Bonus points, extremely important. We learned that in the district final last week.
Yeah, absolutely. Condomini right now there's 3 more back awarded. That will be a tech fall right there for Dayton Condomini. So 17-2. Minute 10 left in the second period there for Condomini with a tech fall. He will advance to the finals tonight.
And we'll see who it's going to be. Still 33 seconds left in the second period. 2-2, Arner and Machado. Winner gets Condomini. We will have those finals in our third session today. Militix up 3-0, mat 4 with a minute 10 left.
Poller from Wilkes-Barre is up 6-2 over Pavis from LaSalle. They're in the third period, minute and 15 left in that match.
We go to the third, still 2-2. 152 semi on mat 2. Evan Gleason already up 2-0 with a takedown. Minute 33 left in the first on CJ DeMarc.
It's an escape right there for Arner. 3-2 lead here. Minute 45 seconds left here between Machado and Arner. Machado trying a little shrug right there. These guys pushing in on each other here.
3 back points for Gleason on mat 2, so 5-0.
Beautiful ankle pick right there by Arner, and off the mat they go. Neutral, 3-2, close. Great ankle pick. Machado recovered enough, so referee John Fidelibus didn't give the 2-point takedown to Arner. Good scramble there.
Minute 18 left. That is in the third period. 7-0 for Gleason. 40 seconds left in the second over on mat 2.
Yeah, over on mat 2, Gleason has opened up a 7-0 lead over C.J. DeMarc right there.
Make it 10 now. As you're talking. 46 seconds here on mat 3. Still 3-2. Shot there by Machado was warded off.
Yeah, Machado's got to look for something here to score. No, there's a warning. I was just going to say no warning for stalling yet. Now there is a little reshot snap, and 2 is awarded to Arner. 5-2 as time is winding down right now.
Opens things up a little bit. With 15 seconds left, he's still in, so.
Yeah, Machado needs to bail out here and to get a fresh start.
7 seconds.
Short time.
Now they finally whistle it dead. 5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, you can hear Coach Tim Cunningham pretty excited about that takedown right in front of him. So 5 seconds here for Arner heading to the regional finals.
3 seconds. So 5-2, which was the same score he had in the quarterfinals. So it'll be Northampton versus Whitehall for the 145 final later tonight.
Yeah, very hard-fought victory there for Arner. Condomity, Arner bringing it back again for the regional finals.
Gleason up 10-0 with 1:32. He's up as the top. We'll get you caught up on the other consolations as we get a moment. 152, the other semifinal, which is an all-district 11. Noah Okamoto and Cordell Waiters, Nazareth and Emmaus. The 6-7 seed, one of these is going to the final, having upset higher seeds in the quarterfinals.
Yeah, Okamoto beat Waiters last week 3-2 on a late stalling point, actually. A very tightly contested match, so we'll see what happens this week. See if Waiters can turn it around. Waiters was 25-8 last year, okay? So on the year, Okamoto is 4-1.
Evan Gleason now 12-0, 39 seconds left in the second over on mat 2.
Waiters is a senior here for Emmaus, the Green Hornets. He's heading to Lackawanna College.
They do get the tech fall for Gleason at 15.
Okay. Okamoto in on a double leg.
Brings him back in.
And 2-point takedown, Okamoto.
It was a quick signal, but they did give it to him, yeah. 160 on mat 2, Jagger Condomity and Sebastian Adler, Northampton and Delaware Valley, the 1-4 matchup.
Yeah, Okamoto right now on top of Waiters, working on top, trying to get a one-on-one, maybe a cross-face. 30 seconds here. He's going to try to keep Waiters down, to finish this first period here.
Condomity got up 2-0 on mat 2. 30 seconds gone by there. Closing seconds here, mat 3. 11 seconds, that is. 2-0. Okamoto should be able to ride this out. And he does. 4-1 now, Condomini. Another escape 4-2. That's over on mat 2.
Yeah, on mat 3, Waiters deferred. Okamoto is taking down to begin the second period.
Trying to stand up and get out of it. Instead, they fall out. 2 more points for condominium on number 2. And then an escape. He let him up, so 6-3.
Mat 4, we have Andre Luchko up 2-1 over Sal Chavone on mat 4. There's an escape right there for Okamoto on mat 3. He's up 3-0 here, start of the second period.
Minute 40 left in that one. 17 seconds left, period 1 on mat 2. And now 2 more. See if he rides it out for the final 7 seconds of the period. And he will. 8-3 after 1. Condomini will take down.
Waiters trying to, on mat 3, trying to work underhooks here on Okamoto. Off they go with 1:11 left in the second. Okamoto with a shot. Waiters nicely defended off, squared up to Okamoto, and into the center they go again.
Bluffed the shot there. 11-3 on the other side. And that was actually now over. Condomini advances at 160. Condomini got the fall in 2:28 while leading 11-3.
Okay, back here, second period, still 3-0. Okamoto on a shot, fended off by Waiters once again.
Mat 2 will be Dominic Falcone from Easton, James Brown, Abington Heights. End of the second period. We'll go 2 more with this third period.
Okay, Waiters has chosen neutral to begin the third period here. Probably looking for a big move here, I would think. Looks like he's trying to look a big move is what I'm thinking. Still nothing. That's a good shot by Okamoto. Waiters now trying to reverse that.
Both trying to gain control.
Yeah, almost to a Peterson here. This is what Waiters is trying to do. Limp arm, and there it is. There's a takedown for Okamoto. He's up 5-0 here with 1:15 left on Waiters.
No score with Falcone and Brown. Minute 5. Now 2 to Falcone with that takedown. Rolling around right in front.
2-point reversal right there. The Granby roll. Came out on top, got his hips higher than Okamoto for the reversal. It's 5-2 with 50 seconds. Now he's locking up a cradle. Think he has it locked. Okamoto trying to base out. Waiters definitely has it locked up.
There's 36 seconds left.
Yeah, he's going to need to hit a big move here. He's going to look for 3 back to hopefully tie it, maybe more. Stalemate, off they go with 27 seconds left. So short time, he's going to have to go here. Waiters is, that is. He's going to cut him, and they're going neutral. So it's 6-2.
Give him the point. So sacrifice the point to try to give yourself a chance for a bigger play.
He's going to look for a 5-point move here and see what he can cook up.
Just 22 seconds left.
There's an arm drag for Okamoto on the offensive. Waiters getting his hips back. Now he's going to try a big move.
12 seconds.
He's going to try to step over that with the whizzer. Now 3/4 Nelson. Nothing.
Going to run out of time, though. 3 seconds left. Heck of a match.
Very good match. Hard fought on both ends. Okamoto comes out on top.
6-2 the final on that one. And it'll be Okamoto and Gleason. A second straight all District 11. We might be saying that a lot.
Yeah.
But all District 11 final.
Yep, it's going to be another rematch of the district finals from last week at Parkland.
Falcone up 4-0, 172. Ryan Fairchild and Landon Muth, Nazareth and Becca. A 160 at mat 3.
Yeah, this match could have major implications here of the team race here. Becca and Nazareth going at it once again. We have Muth deep in on a leg. He lifted up the single leg. And there is the finish right there for Muth. So an early 2-0 takedown right there for Muth. Fairchild quickly to his feet. There's the escape, 2-1. Back at the center, a minute 10 left here in the first. Muth again on a single leg.
Winner gets Jagger Condomini, which would again be a District 11 final. Dominic Falcone, another 2, so he's up 6-1. 30 seconds left in the second, over on mat 2.
Muth, another takedown, came out from behind. He's up now 4-1 early on Fairchild here, 45 seconds left. Fairchild did a great job. Granby roll, nothing. Muth still has control at the edge of the mat.
Still in there. .29 seconds here, 8 seconds in the second. It's 8-2 on the mat number 2. Out they go here on mat number 3.
And there's a stalling warning on Muth because there was a leg trapped right there. So that is a stalling warning right there. So on Muth, but he is up 4-1 with 23 seconds left here in the first. Fairchild quickly to his feet here, trying to get an escape. Went down to a knee, was looking for a locked hands call. No dice there. Muth still has control. Short time here in the first.
5 seconds.
Fairchild trying to break that grip for an escape. No dice, end of the period, 4-1 Muth over Fairchild.
90 seconds left in third period, 10-2 Dominic Falcone.
Yeah, very workmanlike performance by Falcone over there. Tough on top, looking for a crossface, controlling the match over James Brown of Abington Heights.
Consolations going on mats 1 and 4, semis on mats 2 and 3. Winners are advancing to the finals, clinch a spot in the Super Regionals next week.
Yeah, they added a step.
If you drop this one here, you can still work your way back to advance.
Falcone adding to that with another set of 2 back points right there.
12-2, 39 seconds. Is that is it 14 now?
14-2, yes.
Officials in the way.
Racking up the points there for Falcone.
Two more for Muth, 6-2. 6 seed from Bethlehem Catholic. Falcone's 24 seconds away, unless he can get the tech fall or fall. Minute 2 left here in the third.
Falcone got 2 more back points over there awarded. So now he's up 16-2.
8 seconds left though.
Now he's going to another tilt. Looks like the referee is counting off. And there it is. That's a tech fall for Dom Falcone. He's punching his ticket in the final. So Easton has a finalist tonight, breaking through with Dom Falcone, who is heading to West Point, I must say, for next year.
18-2 for Falcone on the tech fall. Muth and Fairchild, 6-3, 34 seconds left here in the second period.
So another takedown there for Muth. He's up 8-3. Here is time winding down in the second over Fairchild.
189 on mat 2, Henry Baranowski and Drew Cleary. Cleary from Nazareth. Time expires in the second period. And the 160, 8-3. Muth in control.
All right, Muth is choosing neutral here to begin the third period. Obviously, I think he's looking for some bonus points on a low single right here. Nothing yet.
Well, when you're dealing with Becca and Nazareth, the bonus points we found out last week were huge.
Yeah,
could be again today.
You're right. Every little bit counts, Matt, for certain. So, yeah, fighting it off there with a whizzer, stalemate. Fairchild fought that off on that deep shot to start the third period.
Minute 39 left. Did we miss something on that too? Let me go back here. Cleary the fall in 23 seconds.
That's what we missed right there. Okay.
That was 189.
Another set of eyes would help. So chalk up a pin there for Drew Cleary. 23 seconds. Short and sweet right there.
Well, I looked at the screen and I said, that's definitely not a Nazareth kid over there, so that must have been over real quick.
Yeah, Matt won. It's Ryan Longney. He's up 2-0 early on. There's another takedown for Muth right here. He's up 12-4, so he does have the major decision as we speak. 12-4 over Fairchild.
There's 28 seconds left.
Longley, I want to point out, because he went the distance. It was really tight with Sasso. Sonny Sasso early in the last round. It was 9-7. It ended. Longley was really close, locking up a cradle.
Muth trying to finish this out. 5 seconds left.
And he will get the major decision
12-4.
right there. So every little bit counts, and there's a major decision right there for Muth over Fairchild.
So far, every win in the semis has been a District 11 competitor here in the regionals. You mentioned Sasso.
And here he is.
He'll be right in front of us. Sonny Sasso from Nazareth against Wayne McIntyre. Another 6-7 matchup here in the semis.
Yeah, McIntyre coming in. He's 11-1 right now. District third last week. McIntyre won 4-0 in his quarterfinals. He was up 2-0 late. Secured it with a takedown. Sasso, as I just said, battled Longney from LaSalle, who's a senior. Very tightly contested match. He was able to pull through 9-7.
Mat number 2, Bryce Molinaro against Isaiah Reinert from Easton in a 6-2 matchup. That's at 189. And there's no score at either of the semis so far. Early goings in both. And that's the thing. We mentioned the success of the District 11 competitors in the quarterfinals. Most of them in the semifinals. Not too many in the consolations on the outside mats.
Yeah,
2-0 though for Reinert.
Yep. Reiner with a takedown here in the first period. Now a lot of rematches here with District 11 so far, even in the finals from the earlier group. There's a 2-point takedown for Sasso here with a minute left in the first period. Worked hard for that one against McIntyre. Now he has a bar linked up. McIntyre to his feet.
Off they go.
McIntyre is still down. Sasso's maintained control as they went out of bounds.
Sasso's brother doing some great things out at Ohio State, Sammy.
Yeah, watching the Big Ten Network pretty often as I can, and they always refer to the hotbed of wrestling that is the Lehigh Valley. But he is doing great things out there at Ohio State.
2-1 now as Molinari got on the board. It's 2-1 on mat 2, 2-0 here on mat 3.
Mat 3, potentially dangerous called right there. Sasso maintains control. 36 seconds left here in the first. Yeah, over on mat 2, it is still 2-1. Molinaro did get a point. So Reinhardt still leads Molinaro 2-1. Now there's a potentially dangerous call on mat 2. They are neutral.
Sasso trying to gain control. And they'll stop that with 2 seconds, potentially dangerous.
Yeah, when a guy has in legs and that bottom guy comes to his feet, they will call potentially dangerous just about every time.
They'll do it for period number 1. 2-0. Sonny Sasso on top of Wayne McIntyre. And start of the second period on mat 2, it's 2-1, Reinhardt over Molinaro.
Over here, mat 3, Sasso is starting period 2 down. In the down position, I should say. Looking to get an escape here early in the second, I would think.
Up rather quickly. Trying to break the hold, can't yet.
Trying to peel out those hands. Now transitioning to a switch.
Nothing called yet.
Over on mat 2, there was a switch attempt there by Molinaro. Unsuccessful. Reinhardt still in control. Minute 40 left in the second. Now he has an arm, probably looking for a Turk here.
Out they go on mat number 3. So back to the center. We'll try it again. Sasso on the bottom. We'll try to work his way out.
Reinhardt working a crossface here. Still in control of Molinaro from Hazleton. Molinaro is 6'4" victor earlier in the quarterfinals. Now he gets an escape, so now that score is tied at 2.
Sasso was trying to go for the reverse, could not. And now does. Finally able to do so with the reverse. He's up 4-0 with 49 seconds left in the second here on mat 3.
There's Reinhardt in on his shot. Molinaro counters of a shot on his own. Now he breaks Molinaro down.
45 seconds left there.
Reinhardt trying to break that grip. And there's the takedown. 4-2 Reinhardt on a very, workmanlike effort there, getting that takedown.
Lehigh Valley kids doing a good job so far this round, this particular one, with Reinhardt and Sasso on top of their respective matches.
Yeah, Molinaro from Hazleton, a junior, 14-0 on the year. So, pretty good competitor there in Molinaro. beat DeRosa, like I said, the first round from Bethlehem Catholic 6-4. So that was a big victory there for Molinaro. Although he's down here in the second period 4-2. Now he looks like end of the second period, 4-2 Reiner over Molinaro.
It'll be the end of the second period in front of us. I'm at 3 as well, 4-0 for Sasso. Some of these kids would be lucky to get to 14 matches for the season, even if they get to the state. So 14-0 coming into today, and he's already won, obviously.
Yeah, it's crazy how many, 14 matches, and that's your season. But that's the reality that we're living in this year.
Sasso trying to get him on his back.
Trying to keep his hips up here is Sasso.
Reiner got 2 more, so 6-2 on mat 2.
Sasso's still in control, trying to work a power half here. Trying to maintain control. Now he broke down the hip, so he's in a little better shape than he was a couple seconds ago. Now he's getting a height. Now back points are being counted. Looking in for the pin. Caught the head. Now he's picking up the head, and there's the pin.
With 1:17 left in the second. Sonny Sasso.
Yeah, talk about bonus points right there. That pin came up big for Sasso. I mean, he wasn't even looking to get a major decision, and he catches McIntyre and gets the pin.
So he'll take on Falcone. And in the final, that's a chance for Nazareth to score points, but Becca cannot, as it's going to be Nazareth and Easton in the 172 final. As Nazareth is closing in. Bethlehem Catholic right now 129 points, and Nazareth at 122.5 with Northampton just behind.
Yeah, very similar to what happened last week in the district finals. You know, almost the same story. Becca had a huge lead, and then Nazareth came on at the end.
Reiner now up 9-2 with 17 seconds left. And on mat 3, Jason Henderson, number 1 seed from Delaware Valley, against Emmanuel Rodriguez from William Allen. That's the 2:15 matchup. And Reiner's about to get the 9-2 decision. And that one goes final. Isaiah Reiner joins Drew Cleary, another Easton Nazareth final. Reiner 9-2.
Yeah, the Red Rovers sending another one to the regional finals, and another one that qualifies to the super regions.
Moving along here in the semis. Don't forget, we'll have the finals for you later today. And the consolations as well to see which 4 will advance. Everybody who wins the semi and makes it to the final is guaranteed a spot in the super regional.
Henderson with a body press right here. Referee looking in, possibly for the pin. There it is.
14 seconds. No, I'm sorry. 1:14 seconds.
Minute 14. All right.
It was a little quicker than I thought. It was there a little longer than I thought.
Quick pin by Henderson. I mean, 5th in the state last year. He's looking to better that. And that was a quick pin. 1:14. First match, didn't even get to talk about it. Hit his opponent, A.J. Hiller from East Stroudsburg South, with a lateral drop, getting a pin in 1:54 seconds. So just over 3 minutes there wrestled for Henderson.
We'll have Matthew Cruz from Easton and Sean Kinney from Nazareth. Kinney was the hero of the district final last week. That's 285 in front of us. The other 215, Seth Hunsiger and Chase Levy. Levy from Nazareth and Hunsiger from Hazleton. Levy is up 2-0 on mat 2. So really just finish up the one on at 215. You've got 285 and then one other 285, and there's your semis.
Yeah, looking over on mat 1, DeRosa was, up 12-1. And, I think that match is actually over. So it looks like DeRosa is victorious there as well.
Scoreless here on mat 3 with Cruz and Kinney. Hunsinger and Levy at 2:15 on mat 2. It's Levy up 2-0, closing seconds of the first period.
Yeah, last week Kinney did beat Cruz 2-0 in the semis to move on to the district final. So tightly contested match last Saturday at Parkland.
Bethlehem Catholic adds to their lead a little bit with some consolation victories.
Yeah. Could very well come down to the wire once again.
If it does, it's not going to be Nazareth against Becca on the mat. Becca's going to have to root for Easton, which is probably an odd thing to do.
Yeah, right.
4-2 now, as Levy has taken that advantage at the end of the first period.
Cruz now trying to work positioning here to a shot. Off they go. They're still neutral with 18 seconds left here in the first.
5-2, Levy on top. Minute and a half left in the second.
Yeah, Levy had a quick fall in the first round, 27 seconds. Hunsinger also had a pin in his first round over Dante Burns from LaSalle. Levy a junior, Hunsinger a senior.
Just tuned in for the second session, wondering where the lower weights. Session number 1 was 106 to 138. We did quarterfinals and semis. We have our wrestlers ready for the finals later on.
Yeah.
Session 2 is the upper weights.
Levy on a shot, countered nicely by Hunsinger on a reshot, gets the takedown 5-4 right now, as Hunsinger does take down Levy on a nice reshot attempt. Now he lets Levy up 6-4, as both men are circling in the center there. 30 seconds left in the second. Over on mat 3 is an escape, so it is 1-0 on mat 3. Sean Kinney strikes first with the escape.
Kinney got the pin in the district final to win the gold for himself and needed all 6 points to win the team title.
Yeah.
Now 6-6 on mat 2.
Yep.
Trying to punch their tickets to the finals later today in session 3.
So Hunsinger is starting down to begin the third period. It is tied at 6. So Levy may have his work cut out for him here. Hunsinger to his feet.
He's the 6th seed. Gets the escape. Up by 1 now, 7-6.
Yeah, Levy as a district champ last week and being taken to the limit here with Hunsinger from Hazelton. There's a shot there by Levy. Hunsinger fought it off nicely and spin behind again.
We get 2 for Levy though. 8-7.
He stayed in. Wow, I couldn't tell from the angle we were at, but
he stayed in and got the reversal.
Wow.
And mostly that was the
right.
It was the crowd shouting that I picked up on that one because it was kind of out of our view.
Yes, it definitely was out of our view. Surprised he stayed in, but wow.
5 seconds left on mat 3. That'll close. It's 1-0 after 2.
So that was a huge takedown right there. It did look like there was I don't know if there was a stalling call or not on mat 2. Now Hunsinger gets a reversal.
He's back on top.
9-8. Wow. Back and forth. 50 seconds right now. Levy's going to need to get up. Looks like there's a stalling call. And then another escape. So it's 9-9. Trying to keep up on mat 2 over there.
A lot of the action happening on the outside, too.
Yeah.
Dangerously close to just being stopped.
Yep. What a battle over there. 9-9, all knotted up. 41 seconds left between Hunziker and Levy here.
And still 1-0 here at mat 3 with 1:36 left. Kinney on top of Cruz in a Nazareth-Easton battle.
There is a shot by Levy. Hunziker spins behind for a takedown.
He got the 2. 11-9.
Yeah, Levy's going to have to go here.
20 seconds left.
Hunziker trying to keep Levy down.
Minute 10 left on mat 3. 9 seconds on mat 2. Hunziker looking to ride this thing out, and it looks like he will. And that'll do it. Hunziker 11-9.
11-9 from District 2. So another finalist here from District 2.
So that'll be a rematch of the District 2 championship last week. Henderson against Hunziker at 2:15.
Yeah, over here on this mat, still third period, 50 seconds left. There's an escape, 1-1. Not at that one.
Cruz got out.
Cruz seems to have a little spurt here of energy, so it's a freshman junior battle here between Cruz and Kinney.
Our final semifinal on mat 2, Sebastian Kamas from Stroudsburg, Cameron Butka from West Scranton.
A shot attempt that wizard nicely by Kinney. Kinney on the shot, countered by Cruz. Off they go. 13 seconds left.
Might be looking at extra time here, but maybe not. 10 seconds. Looking for a late takedown, either of them. I think they're content to give it a little bit more.
We're going extras.
1-1. Going a sudden victory for a minute. No score. Minute 32 left on that mat 2. Kamas and Butka.
They're positioning. Oh, right there. Wizard to a wrist. Snap and spin. Nicely done right there by the freshman.
Kinney got the 2.
Wow. So that was a wizard, almost like a hip check. Broke Cruz down and spun behind. Nicely done by the freshman.
So another trip to the finals for a Blue Eagle. And whoever Kinney faces, whether it's Kamas or Butka, it's not going to be Becca. I can tell you that.
Yeah, that's true. Butka from West Scranton coming in undefeated on the season. He looked really good in his quarterfinal match. He was going to have a tech fall, had a cradle, 5-point move. Like I said, he was going to have a tech fall early in that match and got the pin. So moves pretty well for a 285-pounder is Butka. He's a senior, like I said, from West Scranton. Kamas is also a senior from Stroudsburg. He had a pin in 5:15.
Still have a 285 Consi match on mat 1 as well. But this will do it really for session number 2. And moving quickly. We started, about 2 o'clock for the final, or not the final, the semifinals here. Granted, 2 of them at a time.
Yeah, it is moving quick. Some pins moving right along, and
23 seconds, 29 seconds. That helped. It doesn't take too long at all. Still no score as we start the second. Upright is 1-0, Butka.
They got that escape here in the second. Minute 30 left. There's a shot by Butka. Lifts it up. Kamas trying to square his hips up.
The strength of Kamas to basically hold it with one arm.
Yeah, he has that tight waist. That's somewhat helping him. And then very nicely done by Butka, circling around and gaining that takedown on Kamas.
3-0, minute 1 left in the second. Escape makes it 3-1. Looks like a little injury timeout for Butka. He's off screen. Should be ready to go. Tied up again. 46 seconds left. 3-1 Butka on top. We're in the second period. Final semifinal of the afternoon.
Yeah, Kamas just trying to gain that inside control here on Butka. Butka doing a nice job of squaring off, circling away from Kamas here.
Eight seconds left, second period. That'll do it for the second. Be nice if they can move to the mat 3 for us for this conclusion. Staff getting everything set and cleaned. Some of the different protocol here.
Yeah, they can move him over right now, and this still will be a slippery mess over here. Sanitizing the mats currently right in front of us here.
Butka trying to make something happen. He is up 3-1. An escape for Kamas, though, 3-2.
3-2 here. You know, minute 30. Coming up on a minute 30 left here in this match. Kamas still trying to work inside control here with the hand fighting with an underhook. You know, nothing yet here as far as, you know, trying to get Butka off bounce.
Minute 7.
Kamas did have that underhook, but Butka was able to, you know, fight that off. Minute left here. I don't think there's any calls for stalling yet either on either man. So, so far that's not an issue. And coming up on 40 seconds here.
Off they go.
Yeah, Butka, you know, Kamas is coming after Butka here, but there's nothing, no warnings yet.
.34 seconds.
Almost a shrug attempt there for Kamas.
Trying to do what he can here. Running out of time. 24 seconds.
Kamas does have that underhook. Butka fighting it off still.
Just 10. Has to make a move. Barely spent any time on the mat.
There's a shot by Kamas, but it's too late. Butka, 3-2 winner. He'll make it to the final out of West Scranton.
Butka, the #1 seed. And should be a really good 285 final then, as Butka and Kinney both came down to the wire in their respective matches. Kinney obviously going into sudden victory. Tell you what, everybody's off. We will take a quick break. We'll come back, give our final thoughts of Session 2. You've been watching The D11sports.com high school wrestling match of the week presented by St. Luke's Sports Medicine. I'm back in just a bit.
Since 1919, the name Reichenbach Oil has been synonymous with reliability and community. That's because for the past 100 years, we've been delivering heating oil to Lehigh Valley homes at ultra-competitive pricing 7 days a week, with auto delivery and easy payment options to fit your needs. And we offer same-day delivery. When you need oil delivered, think Reichenbach. 100 years of serving the Lehigh Valley community. Reichenbach Oil, delivery you can count on.
Do you want to have your child see the pediatrician, but you wonder if now is a safe time? Well visits and vaccines are more important now than ever. St. Luke's Pediatrics offers options to streamline your visit, like over-the-phone screenings before you come in, virtual visits you could do from home, and some practices even offer curbside consultations. St. Luke's wants to keep you and your child safe and healthy, so call us today. St. Luke's, my health, my hospital, our community. St. Luke's is ready for you. We're working tirelessly to make sure our hospitals and facilities are as safe as ever. We're all masking for you, and we provide masks to our patients and guests. We're ready for you, screening all patients for symptoms before appointments and offering virtual registration and check-in. We're limiting the number of people in our waiting areas and repeatedly disinfecting waiting and exam rooms. St. Luke's is ready for you so you can stay healthy, now more than ever.
Session 2 in the books. We still got Session 3 for you a little later on this evening. Consolation semifinals begin at 5:30. The championship finals at 6:45. Consolation finals about the same time as well. We'll have all that for you in Session 3 later on D11sports.com. But before we wrap things up here for Session 2, Matt Marcus, Mason Messinger. Mason, you look at the team standings, and as expected, it's going to come down to the wire. Nazareth has pulled within a half point of Bethlehem Catholic. Becca is at number 1 with 134 points. Nazareth 133.5. Northampton behind them at 88.5. And the cool thing about it is when you look at the finals, 6 for each of Becca and Nazareth alive in the finals, 4 still alive in the consies. So this team title certainly up for grabs.
Yeah, you know, it came down to the finals last week. You know, it could very well happen again. Just as important probably is the consies. You know, the 4 wrestlers for each, Bethlehem Catholic and Nazareth, depending if they win their consi semifinals, 1, they would advance to the Super Regional next week. And 2, they're going to wrestle another match so they can gain extra bonus points by advancing to the 3rd and 4th place match.
Interesting about it, without looking at the entire final bracket just yet, both teams with 6 alive, I think very few would be against each other. Bethlehem Catholic very heavy in the lower weights, Nazareth heavy in the upper weights, as we saw between the 2 sessions. They're all coming together, but not a lot of, 1v1 on the mat. You're going to be rooting necessarily for the opposition many times when dealing with Becca and Nazareth.
Yeah, true. There's other teams mixed in there. You could see Del Val has 2 finalists. Delaware Valley from District 2. West Scranton has 2 finalists as well from District 2. Easton has 2 finalists. Northampton has 4 finalists. Obviously, Northampton and Easton from District 11. So, so there's going to be some, uncommon foes, between, not necessarily head-to-head between Nazareth and Bethlehem Catholic in the finals.
Well, just a quick gander, 152 will be, as it'll be Gleason against Okamoto. That from the 2nd session. But you go back to early on.
Yeah,
so far not too many where it would be the 2 of them.
Yeah, Gleason won that head-to-head matchup last week in the district finals. So, and I would assume he's favored again, with that matchup. Okamoto, the sophomore from Nazareth, Gleason, that senior, a state 5th place finisher, going to Harvard next year is Gleason. So you got to give him the upper hand in that matchup.
And I got 132, Mayer against Wheatley would be Becca against Nazareth as well. So out of the 13 weight classes and the 12 combined wrestlers for the two schools, only 4 of them, but 2 matches, 2 bouts will be Becca against Nazareth, and everything else, you're rooting for the opponents.
Yeah, you're right, Matt. You know, Mayer gets that upper hand there over the sophomore. It's another senior-sophomore matchup there with Bethlehem Catholic, Nazareth going head-to-head. So, you know, all in all, it's going to come. It looks like it's going to come down to the wire again.
We will have it for you. We'll have it all for you later on in Session 3. Again, consolation semis at 5:30, the championship finals at 6:45, consolation finals at the same time. We'll have it for you here with the D11sports.com high school wrestling match of the week. Many thanks to all those who've been watching so far. Don't forget to come back, though, a little later on. Of course, thanks to St. Luke's Sports Medicine for all they do here and beyond with the student athletes, and for presenting our D11sports.com high school wrestling game of the week. We'll close shop for Session 2. Later on, Session 3. Don't forget to tune in for that one. And it should be a great one all around with our District 11 competitors. So Becca leads at the moment, 134 points. Just behind them, Nazareth, 133.5. Northampton lurking at 88.5. Should be a great one. Later on, you'll catch it all right here on D11sports.com.
It works. Everybody, welcome back inside the Charles Trent Community Center in Palmer Township as we are getting set for session number 3 of the AAA Northeast Region featuring wrestlers from districts 2, 11, and 12. I'm Kyle Berger with Amy Verdon from St. Luke's Medicine and Sports Medicine. And Amy, what a great opportunity for St. Luke's to continue their partnership with District 11 and wrestling in this area. Just talk about the work that goes in on the sports medicine front for a tournament like this.
At an event like this to keep the kids safe, and there is a lot that goes into putting on an event like this. We want to make sure that everything is covered, each mat is adequately covered, every contingency is prepared for, and hopefully we just kind of blend in with the scenery and allow the kids to participate to their fullest.
So St. Luke's has obviously a lot of relationships with schools in District 11 as the official District 11 sports medicine provider. Let's talk a little bit about the relationships that trainers form at their own schools, because I know you're involved at Saucon Valley and you have trainers all over different high schools. The relationships you build with your student athletes are really strong relationships that you build.
They are, and it's really important to do that. These are people who you've been tasked with taking care of, and so you develop kind of a sense of responsibility, certainly, that kind of grows into affection. These kids become really important to you, and I think us to them, and with that comes you kind of develop a role within the school district that kind of blends into the community to the point where now you may get a call from a relative of a kid that you're taking care of who might need some advice regarding sports medicine question, orthopedic question, something like that. And St. Luke's, by providing athletic trainers into the different school districts, is able to reach the entire community that way, and help as many people as we can.
Do you find yourself as an athletic trainer watching a sport like wrestling, which is incredibly physical, kind of like, as guys get into positions?
Right. It's funny that you say that. I say that all the time about me covering wrestling. This is a tough one for me. Wrestling is exactly that. I've been an athletic trainer for a lot of years, and I still cringe. I see those moves, and I find myself, wincing, and I find myself, I think as a lot of spectators do, bending with the wrestlers. And yeah, it's a tough sport to work for sure. But again, we're happy to be here.
Well, Amy, thanks a lot. Hopefully we don't see much of you out there this evening in our session. We thank you for your time, and thanks for all that St. Luke's does.
Welcome.
We'll take a quick break. When we come back, we'll have the Conci semis for you on formats. Fast-paced action. It's the blood round coming up next on D11sports.com.
Want to have your child see the pediatrician, but you wonder if now is a safe time? Well visits and vaccines are more important now than ever. St. Luke's Pediatrics offers options to streamline your visit, like over-the-phone screenings before you come in, virtual visits you could do from home, and some practices even offer curbside consultations. St. Luke's wants to keep you and your child safe and healthy, so call us today. St. Luke's, my health, my hospital, our community.
For the most part, but there is
Patrick, nice job. And you're playing again, it's over. Come on, let's go. Keep the straight roll. Get it off your head.
Ready for the shot. 1 minute first period. 1 minute first period. Come off your head. Keep them off your head. Back that front foot. Step in. He'll step in. I see right up there. to shoot on you. He's got to shoot on you. Don't reach. Don't reach. Stay in the center, dig your feet in. Hey, go, come on. Level up, level up. Those arms open, give it to him. Hands close. Swing. Elbow in the back. Elbow in the back. Elbow in the back. Elbow up. You gotta get one now.
Hey, heavy on top. Different breakdown. Hey, one wrestling, one leg to the other.
Move it out. Move it out. Take a side and go.
Keep that reach.
Hold up in your arm, baby. Hold it in your arm, baby.
Go hard.
Get your height. Get height.
Chop off that. Chop.
Leaving.
Yo, Mike, you did a great job. We're gonna do it outside.
You guys, 6:25, we're going to start with the final. Third place matches, fifth place matches, 6:25.
Hi again, everybody. Welcome inside the Charles Trin Community Center here in Palmer Township. Kyle Berger and Mason Messinger with you here with your PIAA 3A Northeast Regional featuring wrestlers from District 11, District 12, and District 2. Well, we mentioned District 2 and District 12, but as far as the team race is concerned, Mason, going into this final round here tonight with first, third, and fifth place, it's basically the District 11 championship again. It's Becca High and it's Nazareth back and forth.
Yeah, you're exactly right. Different venue, obviously, this week, but, more of the same. You look at Nazareth, you look at, Bethlehem Catholic, each got 6 in the finals. It's very similar to last week. 2 head-to-head matchups between the Blue Eagles, and the Bethlehem Catholic squad. So, and you got to favor those head-to-head matchups right now to Bethlehem Catholic since they won those matchups last week.
That they did. We will have 8 rematches if you tuned in last week for the District 11 3A finals. 8 rematches in the regional final. Tonight, the winners, actually the top 4 tonight, will move on to the super regional, which will take place next weekend at Quakertown High School. 8-point lead for the Golden Hawks of Bethlehem Catholic going into the placement matches, which will get started in just a few moments. We'll step aside and come back with those placement matches right after this. Stay with us.
Do you want to have your child see the pediatrician, but you wonder if now is a safe time? Well visits and vaccines are more important now than ever. St. Luke's Pediatrics offers options to streamline your visit, like over-the-phone screenings before you come in, virtual visits you could do from home, and some practices even offer curbside consultations. St. Luke's wants to keep you and your child safe and healthy, so call us today. St. Luke's, my health, my hospital, our community.
When neck or back pain makes life feel like this, or this, think St. Luke's Comprehensive Spine. Our approach to treating back and neck pain will get you on a course to healing. Most back and neck pain can be resolved through physical therapy, and when it can't, St. Luke's Comprehensive Spine offers a full spectrum of specialty services. So when back or neck pain makes life feel like this, think St. Luke's Comprehensive Spine. We've got your back and neck and spine.
Back inside the Trin Community Center, let's go quickly to our sideline reporter, Derek Moore, for his thoughts. Go ahead, Derek.
Thanks, guys. It's a nice night here at the Palmer Community Center for us, a regional action wrestling here, especially after last week with the districts and all. Great night for these kids. For another opportunity for these kids to wrestle and continue on with their season. You can only imagine what this means for the seniors who had all this uncertainty if they were going to get a final hoorah for their season with all the COVID stuff and all of the situation for athletics, with all the uncertainty with athletics this year. Thanks, guys. Back to you.
All right. Thanks a lot, Derek. And we'll be seeing some interviews from him on D11sports.com and on our Twitter as well throughout the evening, so make sure you stick around for that. We're going to get right into the action. We are paying attention to the top right corner of our screen. That is our championship final. And here at 106 pounds, it is going to be a matchup of Carson Wagner 25 seconds in.
Yeah, Wagner on that quick shot there, able to score, pretty quickly, 26 seconds into the match. Attacking early.
In the top right corner of your screen, that is the third place match, Josh Jasinowicz and Tyson Cook. And then Yasir Brooks and Charlie Pavis looks like they're already over. And Pavis the winner for Bethlehem Catholic by fall. So bonus points for the Golden Hawks there. And our action on mat number 3, which is right in front of us, is a 2-0 lead for Carson Wagner. Now you'll notice, unlike last week, they're going to roll straight through. So we'll try to keep up with the action as best as we can. The bottom left corner of your screen is the 5th place matches. And they're wrestling to 6 places this evening to make sure that in case one of the top 4 may get injured or otherwise has to bow out prior to the super regional, you have an alternate. So that 5th place match still important, although the winner there not automatically going on next week. On the top left corner, it is Tyson Cook, a 2-0 lead over Josh Jasinowicz of Stroudsburg. Carson Wagner riding tough with that reinforced bar here with 38 seconds to go in a first period that he's leading 2-0.
Yeah, Wagner looking very tough on top. Sirianni on bottom, got here 9-7 in the semis. Down late in that match, he hit 4 points at the buzzer. takedown and 2 back to win 9-7 over Josh Jasinowicz from Stroudsburg.
Wagner so tough on top. We saw it last week in his District 11 championship match. And he beat Jasinowicz in 6th place in the state last season. Returning state qualifier coached by Seth Elisa. Luke Sirianni coached by Stephen Peters. Abington Heights out of District 2, the Comets. Caution there going against Sirianni on the bottom. He trails 2-0, 9 seconds to go in the period. Tyson Cook leading by the same score on mat number 2 in the 3rd place match. Top right corner of your screen. And then up at 113 pounds, Johnny Cora of Hazleton area, a 4-0 lead over Connor Kwok of LaSalle. 2 seconds to go here in the first period, and a good whistle move there and a breakdown by Wagner to remain on top. And that's one thing coaches love, finish that period on top.
Yeah, you ain't kidding. You got that takedown and you know, early takedown, and you're able to ride him out the last minute 30 seconds of the mat or period there in the first.
Very impressive first period from Wagner. Only a 2-0 lead to show for it, but he was in control that whole time. Quickly to his feet. He's going to go into attack mode as he comes to his feet, gets the escape and the 3-0 lead. And trying to work front, head, and arm here. Reshot attempt by Sirianni. They'll scooch out of bounds right in front of us. As you see on the top right corner of your screen, Josh Jasinowicz throwing a Merkle on Tyson Cook. And he'll pick up 2 points and gain a 4-3 lead. You see your scoreboard in the bottom right-hand corner there. And they do correspond to the positions on our screen. And the 113-pound bout just ended. 1:05 to go, second period. A 3-0 lead for Carson Wagner, looking very comfortable here in the 106-pound championship against Luke Sirianni of Abington Heights. These two matched up in the region last year in the first round. Wagner won it 6-2. And then Sirianni bowed out of the regional in the Conci semis after being pinned by Josh Jasinowicz, who is currently leading in the 3rd place bout. Quick little stoppage for a mask fix for Wagner.
Yeah, both guys here are, you know, showing some aggressiveness on their feet. No dice for anyone scoring, though, here in the second for takedown. As I say that, Wagner is now on a single leg, trying to bring it up here on Sirianni.
Sirianni's locked through the crotch there, trying to, I think at this point, best case scenario is get a stalemate. Wagner, though, gets his head high, has 12 seconds to try to turn around, come out the back. Sirianni clamping onto that right ankle of Wagner. 4 seconds left. And looks like they're going to end the period without a takedown. Good fight from Sirianni there. And between periods, we'll reset the scenarios around the mats for you. Josh Jasinowicz leading 4-3 midway through the 3rd period in the 3rd place bout at 106. And in a bout that doesn't give you a super regional qualifier, but big for the team score, Jake Doon of Nazareth up 5-0 on Stephen Walker of George Washington on mat number 4.
Yeah, if you're Nazareth there, you got to be looking at bonus points there for Doon, up 6-0 here in the second.
An escape for Sirianni. And it looks like a fall for Jake Doon. So that is some bonus points for Nazareth on mat number 4. We'll try to keep one eye on the team score as we go through here this evening. False start there and a caution called against Wagner of Northampton. 3-1, 100 seconds to wrestle here at 106 pounds.
Yeah, so far Sirianni has taken some shots. There's another shot. Single leg trying to double off, but no dice so far. Now it looks like Wagner getting in position right here, trying to lace that leg up.
Really Really impressive, Mason, how he hipped in on that single. I mean, that's not the type of powerful hips you see from a 106-pounder.
Yeah, you're not kidding. Wagner, very impressive defense right there. Both these 6-pounders showed a good amount of strength so far.
2-point takedown awarded with a minute to go there for Wagner, up 5-1. It's gone final in the third-place match on mat number 2. Jasinowicz takes third place over Tyson Cook, a 4-3 score. And just underway on mat 4, fifth-place match at 126 pounds. Kevin Gwinnen of St. Joe's Prep and Julian Everett of Pittston area. Just 41 seconds to go here on mat number 3, the first-place bout at 106 pounds. Carson Wagner looking to make it another week and another gold medal for the Concrete Kid 106-pounder.
And Wagner, off the whistle right there, keeping pressure, on Sirianni. Sirianni now trying to build a base and getting up to his feet. Wagner following behind very well, riding on top, doing an excellent job, controlling Sirianni here.
So often you see guys just go take him down and let him up. And he's pretty tough on top, but he gives up the reversal here with 10 seconds to go. Still has a 5-3 lead. And with 5 seconds to go, he's going to try to maybe cut him and take him down. He never gave him the release, though. Tries to do a little gator roll. He's going to give up the reversal right at the end. So it will go down as a 7-3 final. And Wagner, the champion at 106 pounds.
Yeah, Wagner looked really tough there. Just that little reversal at the end there. Just got his hips a little low. Sirianni did jump over, but all around a great match. First regional champ for Northampton tonight.
First of 13 that will be awarded. And coming up on mat number 3, it's going to be Charlie Bunting, the reigning District 11 champion from Nazareth. He's going up against Zach Ceccaruso, good-looking sophomore out of Delaware Valley. He's 12-0 this year, 47-8 for his young career. Bunting 4-0 this season, 43-7 for his career. They've met twice. Jackaruso has won both times. They both happened early in the season last year. Once at the Hurricane Holiday Classic and once on the opening weekend match.
Yeah, 2 accomplished wrestlers here with Bunting, 2 sophomores too, 2 underclassmen between these two, see if Bunting can turn the table here this year.
And over on mat number 2, the second place match, Kel McIntyre putting some points on the board for Bethlehem Catholic. He is en route to bonus points for the Golden Hawks. He will be up 14-0 midway through the second period, so looking for a technical fall or a fall to get not only placement but bonus points for Becca High, who currently leads by 8 team points in the team score race. Northampton is third in that race, well back at 100.5. Becca High 157.5, Nazareth 149.5. No score yet here in our championship final between Jackaruso and Bunting. Bunting in the white singlet, Jackaruso in the black singlet of the Delaware Valley Warriors.
Yeah, Delaware Valley has 2 finalists tonight. Up ahead they have Jason Henderson, one of our upper weights in the finals. He looks really impressive so far.
Not much happening. No true takedowns that got in deep for either of these two guys. A little shrug attempt there by Jackaruso, fought off by Bunting. We'll take a break and let the guys put their masks on. St. Luke's, by the way, is the region's largest sports medicine provider, covering more than 100,000 athletes in Pennsylvania and New Jersey and providing the most comprehensive and advanced treatment for athletic injuries. St. Luke's offers athletic training, orthopedic care, physical therapy, and concussion management, plus sports performance training for individual athletes and teams. During these extraordinary times, you can trust St. Luke's Sports Medicine to provide extraordinary care. Final seconds tick off in the first period at 106 pounds, no score. You get the feeling this one's going to come down to the end.
Yeah, totally. You know, not too much as far as a shot commitment there for either guy, but, you know, I think when things start coming down to the wire, you'll see more action.
All right, Bunting's choice, he goes down. The match has gone final, by the way, over on the third place bout at 113 pounds, won by McIntyre. Javian De Leon of Liberty and Gunnar Myers squaring off now in the 120-pound third place match. Julian Everett of Pittston area, a 3-0 lead over Kevin Gwinnen late in the third period. So Everett looking good to take fifth. Bunting has the escape, and both these guys just kind of stalking each other. Little wrist ties and see what happens.
Yeah, both of them are trying to control the tie a little bit and, you know, generate some offense, trying to get a look in and get an angle on a shot. But we really haven't seen that as of yet. Now there's a shot by Bunting, trying to go to a dump. Well fought off well there by Giacaruso.
Yeah, and that's what you know, when you get into a match like this where you know points are going to be at a premium, you have to have some semblance of offense because you might get that stall call against your opponent.
Yeah, exactly, Kyle. You know, you try to push the action here.
And Mike Evans, the official here, is saying, let's go, boys. Pick it up.
Yep.
So, yeah, you might have overheard that through our headsets. He said if they both drop to their knees and just kind of stay there, it's going to be a double stall call. That's good. Good job of officiating there by Mike to get things going here.
Yeah, you don't want to hit both guys right there with a stalling warning. You can give a verbal.
Yep. So one Nazareth wrestler on mat 3 in the championship final, another Nazareth wrestler in a fifth-place bout, coming off a bit of an upset, perhaps, in the Consi semis in our previous session. Vinny Hebel, who got upset by Freedom, right?
Yeah, in a year.
Connor Bevan.
In a year where anything can happen, you know, you have a wrestler who qualified for Super Regions that didn't even qualify for the regional tournament, but that did happen. So, pretty amazing thing.
Yeah.
You know, it's a first for a lot of things this year, and there's a first.
And Hebel has thrown a headlock, and he's looking for a fall, keeping his feet in bounds on Sam Stevens of Abington Heights. So we go to the third period. Bunting saying he's got some blood on him. And so we'll go to blood time. Meanwhile, Hebel has finished off the fall for fifth place. So placement points and bonus points for Nazareth there on mat number 4. Javian De Leon up comfortably right now on Gunnar Myers, 9-4. That's the third place bout at 120 pounds. So we've got 3 different weight classes happening, which typically does not feature much offense. However, you would say that Bunting has been the aggressor in this match. He's mostly kept his back to the center and has had maybe 2 or 3 shot attempts, and he's shooting them off the mat right here. As Giacaruso sprawls out of the way, they go back to the center. You have to figure maybe one more shot here by Bunting, and there's got to be a stall warning coming.
Yeah, you're right. Kyle, you're right. You saw an ankle pick attempt, then you just saw a double, so, you know, off the mat. So Bunting keeps pushing the issue here. You know, you expect to see a stall warning very soon for Giacaruso.
Hasn't been one given to either wrestler yet. Another shot attempt. Giacaruso scrambling with the go-behind attempt, switches directions, and will he be able to finish in bounds? Oh, just hanging on for dear life right now, Charlie Bunting. He improves his position, but they go out of bounds with 51 seconds left. So you know, maybe now you see the hesitancy from Bunting to shoot, because that's the type of counter wrestler that Giacaruso is.
Yeah, he timed that shot and wanted to counter. I mean, Bunting did a great job of facing off there. Giacaruso changing directions on the spin. Bunting did a great job on that. Giacaruso anticipating that shot from Bunting. So, you know, here we are, 30 seconds left, and we'll see what happens here.
Little ankle pick again. Step over by Giacaruso. Can't control him in bounds, though. 20 seconds to go. And they'll go out.
Yeah, you think one wrestler has an advantage and the other recovers and almost has the upper hand. So,
Now it's Giacaruso who's bleeding out of his nose. So both these guys will have plugs in their nose by the end of it. Javian DeLeon, by the way, the winner at 120 pounds in the third place bout over Gunnar Myers. MJ Turi from West Scranton, a 5-0 lead on Cormac Morrissey of LaSalle. It was a good time to remind you that March is National Athletic Training Month, and the slogan for the month is athletic trainers are essential to healthcare. As healthcare providers, athletic trainers have the foundational skill set and education to manage challenging and unpredictable situations. They provide medical services to all types of patients, not just athletes participating in sports. We want to thank all the athletic trainers for being such an integral part of our healthcare system. Athletic trainers are essential to healthcare. So these guys look content to go to sudden victory here. 8 seconds to go. Might as well just blow the whistle, right? Let's go to overtime, boys. Here we go. First points win.
Yeah, last minute and a half here, you saw two flurries that, spending more energy than they did the whole match. So maybe we'll see that here in OT.
No stalling warnings on either wrestler. The action certainly picked up in the last minute of the third period. There was not much to write home about prior to that. Been a couple of ankle pick attempts. Now a double shot here by Bunting. Giacaruso's best scoring opportunities have come off of counters.
Yeah, you're right.
Wow, drop attempt by Giacaruso. Look at the hips, though. They go out of bounds. Wow, Bunting somehow stayed off of his back, and they both went out of bounds before control could be gained by Bunting.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, these flurries are pretty amazing there. The last minute and a half here, one flurry after another. So I guess the guys are saving it for later in the match and now OT.
Another nosebleed here on Giacaruso. It looks like Bunting has a similar situation. There's some blood on the back of his singlet. This has been a battle between these two. There's 23 seconds to wrestle here in sudden victory. If no points are scored, we'll go to the 30-second tiebreaker periods. Of note, if we get to the ultimate tiebreaker, Charlie Bunting scored the first point of this match on an escape in the second period.
Yeah, so no stalling warnings, but we got 3 blood times so far in this finals match here at 1:13.
10 seconds to go. Bunting still putting a little pressure on Giacaruso, trying to change levels. Low double attempt by Giacaruso. Steps in, gets the decisive takedown with 2 seconds to go. And Giacaruso is a regional champion over Charlie Bunting.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, that was an impressive takedown. Giacaruso just kept driving in, caught Bunting off balance, and got the takedown.
So Delaware Valley has a regional champion, and we'll go to 120 pounds. That's Dante Frinzi of Becca High going up against West Scranton's Austin Fashauer. Frinzi in the black and gold singlet of Bethlehem Catholic. Navy and gold of West Scranton being worn by Austin Fashauer. So no points picked up by Nazareth at 113 pounds. And Bethlehem Catholic picked up some points at 113 with McIntyre winning his third place bout. So resetting your screen for you here, Frinzi and Fashauer in the final on mat 3, top left corner. Top right corner, it's Beck Hutchinson of Hazleton against Northampton's Patrick Snoke. That's at 126 pounds. And then MJ Turi leading Cormac Morrissey late in the third period at 132. Frinzi, whose older brother became an NCAA qualifier for Lehigh yesterday in the EIWA tournament, is in a bit of a scramble here with Fashauer. No control yet, as Frinzi still has that left leg of Fashauer tied up underneath.
Yeah, you know what? From what I've seen with Fashauer, this match in the semis when he got a quick pin against De Leon from Liberty, he's a little quirky wrestler, and he almost had a takedown there against Frinzi there. Frinzi with that wrap arm single to start the match. Now he has that wrap arm again. Still not able to score.
Bringing him back to the middle though. Smart move by Frinzi. Plenty of time, too, 53 seconds. Fashauer just doing the one-leg hop all over the mat here. Now Frenzy goes treetop, putting it up on his shoulder. Almost a full split by Fashauer here. 35 seconds to go. Trip attempt. Fashauer now tries to step over.
Frenzy's trying every finish there with the single there, and unsuccessful for every one so far. Wow.
Really good scramble by Fashauer. Most guys, I would say, in this state would have been taken down by Dante Frenzy there, but Fashauer coming into the final with an 11-0 record this season, 114-23 overall, and scrambling, no control yet. 15 seconds. Looks like control. There it is by Frenzy. Kind of was able to turk that leg to establish control. 10 seconds left. They'll go back to the center.
Yeah, Fashauer, he took that shot pretty far out. Frenzy was able to counter it and score off that shot.
A little bit of action on the bottom left of your screen there is Cormac Morrissey, I think, was hit for an unnecessary roughness call and has injured his opponent, MJ Turi. So they're taking a look at him as we reach the end of the third period. They're running a recovery clock on injury time there for Turi of West Scranton. Only saw the aftermath. I wasn't watching it live, admittedly.
3 mats, it's tough to do.
Yeah. Head is on a constant swivel here. They're underway here in the second period. Ooh. Tough mat return there by Fashauer on Frenzy, who chose bottom to start this period. And he'll get his one, and they'll go out of bounds. 3-0 Frenzy, 15 seconds in to the period. LaSalle, by the way, who we mentioned with Cormac Morrissey wrestling on mat 4 there, I believe they're the only District 12 school to have wrestlers advancing automatically to next week. They have 2 wrestlers wrestling for 3rd and 4th place tonight. Everybody else from District 12, best they can hope for is 5th place.
Yeah, District 12, they didn't have a whole lot of returning qualifiers, medalists, so, sort of expected a little bit there, being down a little bit this year.
So there was a takedown called and waved off, so it remains 3-0. Quick reaction by Fashauer results in no takedown. 1 minute to go. I think a good wave off there. Frenzy 5th in the PIAA last year, down a weight class at 113. And on the other side, Austin Fashauer last season was 40-5, took 2nd at districts. He was down at 106 pounds. In fact, 3 seasons, sophomore, freshman, junior years, he was at 106. And he's up at 120 for his senior season. 30 seconds to go, second period. 3-0, Frenzy leading Fashauer. Turi has defeated Morrissey for 5th place at 132 pounds. And now wrestling for 3rd place, Nick Veld of Emmaus, Austin Smith of Abington Heights. That's a 4-0 lead for Veld at 132 pounds. So Fashauer is going to have choice for the start of the third period. Will find himself down 3-0. And you would presume go underneath, try to get an escape, and a match-tying takedown would be the strategy. Let's see what he does. He's going to pick neutral. Doesn't want to go underneath Frenzy. He was pretty tough on top, so it's going to require 2 takedowns. And, Fashauer hasn't really sniffed a takedown. He spent most of the first period fighting off of a takedown from Frenzy.
Yeah, you're right. I thought he would try his luck going down. Frenzy getting a takedown to Fashauer, not scoring at all yet, but maybe he has a big move lined up here.
Frenzy ahead on the inside single here. Fashauer again finding himself going to the splits to play defense, and Frenzy going to take him back to the center, just like what happened in the first period. He's got that ankle in the crook of his elbow, and he can just kind of hang out here. He's going to attack that second leg, and there's two with the hands down. They'll go out of bounds. 5-0 now. Frenzy looking real good and comfortable with that lead.
Yeah, nicely done there by Frenzy. Had that one leg up, snapped the other leg down a little bit, and was able to collect it.
Frenzy throws the leg in. Cradle getting some back points. Has the full complement, 3 back points being held. So that's going to be a major decision. Could be more as he throws that knee into the side, looking for the fall. He's got all sorts of time here. 50 seconds to go in this period.
He's trying to extend that area. He's trying to get that near shoulder locked up close to the mat. Referee Mark Getz is looking in.
Cradle unlocked. They'll award the 3 back points. So an 8-0 lead for Dante Frenzy right now, looking for his 10th win of the season.
And that will be a bonus point victory if the score remains the same here at 8-0.
Yeah, so finishing on top, important here for Frenzy. Fashauer trying to get to his feet. That cradle is locked up by Frenzy. They'll go out with 2 seconds to go. And Bethlehem Catholic is going to get their first champion.
Yeah, very dominant match here by Frenzy. Aggressive on his feet, able to turn Fashauer in the third period here.
A patient win for Frenzy, because it would have been easy to get frustrated in the first period there, taking almost 90 seconds to finish that shot, but he put the work in and has a championship to go with it.
Yeah, in the third period, same situation. He was able to score rather quickly in that third period. So excellent patience right there for Frenzy.
So now begins the first of 8 matches in a row that are rematches of last week's District 11 finals. This District 2 goes 1 for 3 in the first 3 bouts here in the championship finals. This is Tyler Kasich of Bethlehem Catholic, the black and gold singlet, going against Parrish McFarland, the good-looking freshman from the Crimson Tide of Pottsville. He might have the most matches wrestled of anybody in this gym tonight as he gets taken down right to his back by Kasich. This is his 25th match of the year, which is inconceivable if you were a Lehigh Valley wrestler.
Yeah, it's almost normal. Kasich got him in trouble here, looking to make short work of it.
Just a little bit of daylight under the shoulders, but there it goes, and that fall will come very early in the first period. 44 seconds, the official time. And Kasich not only wins, but gets some more bonus points for Bethlehem Catholic. And
yeah, he's got to be your leader in the clubhouse for
OW.
OW and possibly the Pinner Award.
Yeah, that is a tech fall and a fall for Kasich. And we'll move on to 132, a rematch of last week's District 11 final between Matt Mayer of Bethlehem Catholic and Dominic Wheatley of Nazareth. This is one that if you're Nazareth, you have to have if you're going to try to contend for the team title right now, because Bethlehem Catholic, everything has gone their way so far as the team score is concerned. And right now they have a 19, make it an 18.5 point lead over Nazareth.
Yeah, you're right. You got to favor Mayer here, the senior-sophomore matchup, winning last week. But, maybe you're looking for an upset here if you're Wheatley. So, Nazareth is going to need an upset here if they're, going to contend for that team title here, you would think.
Looking for his second career regional championship. He won a regional title as a freshman for Bethlehem Catholic. He's a 3-time state qualifier. A 2-time fourth-place finisher, and he gets the first takedown going out of bounds, a 2-0 lead with 1:09 to wrestle.
Yeah, that was a real nice finish right there. Single leg, brought it up, able to bring back Wheatley for the takedown.
Looked like Mayer might have gotten poked in the eye there inadvertently.
Yeah, I think he caught a hand when
or a heel. He just pointed to his wrestling shoe, like when he finished that takedown, that Wheatley's heel unintentionally met his face. So he gives him the free release, and they'll go back on their feet. Wheatley with the low shot.
Very nice shot by Wheatley. Now he's looking to turn the corner on that single leg. Got a whizzer in there, though, by Mayer, so might be tough to finish here. Has that whizzer in as well.
Nazareth's coach is telling Wheatley to stand up with it.
Now they want him to limp arm out of that whizzer and trying to secure the takedown. It's so tight, it's tough to limp arm right there, I would think.
Yeah, with Mayer grabbing onto his own shin to reinforce that whizzer. 20 seconds to go.
Yeah, it's like that arm is stuck in there. You want to clear it, but it's really difficult. Now he's bringing his hips around the other side.
Yeah, if he can throw that leg in on the left side, he might get control. But, oh, wow, look at Mayer coming around the back here. He's looking for two, and he gets two. Wow, how does he get a takedown?
Turns his hips around. Tell you what, when we wrestled, we didn't see a lot of that. And so, the evolution of wrestling right there and turning the hips around, we weren't taught that, but, it's impressive, the style of wrestling and how it's evolved. Very nice move there by Mayer.
If we were taught that, I certainly didn't learn it. I can say that. 4-2 now the score at the start of the period. Mayer gives Wheatley the free release. So it looked like Wheatley might have had a go-ahead takedown in the closing seconds of period number one, but Mayer winds up scrambling for his own takedown. Meanwhile, we mentioned Connor Bevan of Freedom. He's up 2-0 on Mat 2 for third place. He finished fifth last week, or fourth, and was presumably not going to be in this tournament, but was called up, and now he's going to Super Regionals.
Yeah, on Twitter last night I saw a Freedom post from Freedom Wrestling saying that he was wrestling, and I was like, oh, okay. and his first round match happened to be against the District 11 wrestler, which usually you cross bracket with someone from another district. So what a strange trip it's been, but Bevan is moving on to the Super Regionals next week, and he might cap it with a third place finish here.
The Super Regionals, of course, a little bit different this year the way the PIAA has formatted the postseason. So the top four from this region and the top four from the Southeast region, which is all of District 1, they're going to meet up at Quakertown next week. And the top four there go to states for 8-man brackets against the top four from the West Super Regional. So the question is, do you consider your Super Regional wrestlers state qualifiers this year? Typically 20-man brackets, but Super Regionals combined East and West are only 16.
Yeah, very good point. You almost got to consider them, a Super Regional qualifier doesn't even sound, it sounds different.
Right.
Well, because it is different, I guess. College baseball, you hear Super Regionals, not necessarily in a wrestling aspect, but that's what we got going on.
And everybody who gets to Hershey is going to be a state medalist. 8-man bracket, so wrestle all the way to 8th. A little bit of upper body action here in the closing seconds of period number 2. Mayer will stay away, and it'll remain a 6-3 lead for the Bethlehem Catholic wrestler. And the rematch of last week's final, won by Mayer 8-4, following a similar path here. Neutral position start for period number 3. Over on mat number 4, quick look at the 5th place bout at 172. James Brown has Ethan Cozy from St. Joe's Prep in trouble and gets the fall, so he will pick up 5th place for Abington Heights. Connor Bevan up 2-1 late in the second period. And back to action on mat number 3. Mayer, a 6-3 lead on Dominic Wheatley. Wheatley attacks that ankle. Here's that whizzer by Mayer, which has just been next to impossible to get through by Wheatley.
I'm impressed with Wheatley's, that was quick. two quick shots, and Mayer's right on top of it and throws that whizzer right on, and it's just so tough to score right here if you're Wheatley.
Still trying to throw that leg in for the cross body ride, and Nazareth says two, and there it is, got that back leg hooked. Good shot of that on our camera.
Now he's got to let him up here with a minute left. Mayer just holding on to the leg here.
Yeah,
now
no escape awarded yet. 45 seconds. Wheatley wasting time here.
Still has control, and he can't really free that leg.
And it's a good job of Mayer to just kind of hang out down there. There's a stalemate call finally.
Yeah.
And that's good for Wheatley, you know, if you're a Nazareth fan.
Yeah, it was hard. It was really hard to get out of that. If you're Wheatley, they're saying cut him, but you know your leg's being held. It's hard to do anything right there.
I took a quick look over to the Nazareth bench, and Dave Kroll said turn him, not cut him. So he's going to go to work on top here. No stalling warning on Mayer yet, so he can just kind of put his nose in the mat for a couple of seconds here if he needs to. Got to figure stalling's coming here.
Yeah, I mean, holding on to his arms.
There it is. There's the warning. 15 seconds left. That's enough time to maybe give another one if Mayer doesn't open up here.
Yeah, Mayer's just holding on to that arm and trying to bring it over. Now a cradle attempt.
Now he's not going to call it. And tough effort there by Wheatley. Mayer hangs on, and we'll repeat last week's result. And again, the difference, really, that scramble at the end of the first period. Mayer snuck that takedown away from Wheatley, and he'll hold on for that 6-5 win.
Yeah, that was an impressive takedown on that. I mean, Wheatley looked really in good shape, and, you know, Mayer just spun around for that takedown. So, you know, that was the difference of the match.
On to 138, Andrew Harmon of Bethlehem Catholic, Christian Fritz of Northampton. Fritz on the right side of your screen, Harmon on the left. Harmon had a pin last week in 447 of Fritz. Both these guys have not wrestled a full match yet. As Fritz gets in deep on Harmon, who's just kind of rolling around there, has that whizzer in. Fritz attacking that right ankle.
Yeah, one thing I noticed about Fritz today in his semis, he just keeps going, keeps scrambling, and almost comes out on top here. It's looking like a takedown.
Yeah, and it is. Even though that whizzer was in by Harmon, not effective when you're on your rear end. So
yeah, and then
there's the takedown.
Yep, he reached across and secured both legs on Harmon, and there's your takedown. Very nicely done by Fritz.
Connor Bevan, by the way, won the third place bout at 138 pounds. Have a weekend. And now that third place bout, Trey Militix of Bethlehem Catholic against Preston Machado of Delaware Valley. So Fritz, the first of three finalists for Northampton, or four finalists, I should say. Second of four, Carson Wagner, forgot about him. Sorry, Carson. And then Fritz here at 138. And then the Condomiti brothers, Dagan at 145 and Jagger at 160. That's why Northampton safe and secure in that third position in the team score. They cannot be caught. They can't catch Nazareth either, no matter what happens.
Yeah, Fritz now working a claw ride basically. Now Harmon comes to his feet, working hand control, trying to get one, and there it is. Yep.
So 2-1, 30 seconds to go. The confidence you get though from that opening takedown can go a long way. See what Fritz can do against Harmon here. If Harmon can rebound. It's Harmon with the shot. Fritz trying to keep the whizzer. And the leg thrown in. 2-point takedown. Oh, in trouble. We got two swipes. 3 swipes total. So there'll be 2 near falls. So a quick 2-2 for Harmon to close out the period. That's a big time move for the Golden Hawk
Yeah,
wrestler.
very nice. I mean, Harmon took that single leg and he finished right across, went across the body. He didn't really give Fritz the time to counter, as opposed to, the first takedown that Fritz got. Similar type of situation. But, Harmon capitalized quickly on that, getting 2 back in the process.
Neutral the choice here. And Fritz has his arm around the side of Harmon. Harmon whizzers out, squares up, and they'll go into that Russian tie.
Yeah, Harmon's doing a good job trying to control those ties on Fritz. Before he takes that shot, he's setting him up nicely.
30 seconds into the period. 5-2, Harmon leading Fritz of Northampton. Harmon's teammate Trey Militix is up 1-0 in the third place bout at 145 pounds over Preston Machado of Delaware Valley. And Shamir Davenport of Overbrook, Henry Baranowski of Welland Paul Pack scoreless through one period. They're all the way up at 189 on the fifth place matches. 1 minute to go here in the period as wrestlers in that leg pass.
Yeah, Harmon trying to get height here, having Fritz's leg. Still no call, nothing yet.
And it'll be stopped right before Fritz comes out the back.
Northampton coaching staff does not like that call right there.
Yeah, it's a tough situation for an official because, you kind of play you kind of look into where the wrestlers are and is it dangerous? And did the wrestler put himself there by scrambling? And I think that's where some coaches get upset, but you have to stop the match when you need to.
Yeah, now it looks like there's a
blood for Harmon, I think.
Blood time here for Harmon, yep.
I'll tell you that St. Luke's is the region's largest sports medicine provider, covering more than 100,000 athletes in Pennsylvania and New Jersey and providing the most comprehensive and advanced treatment for athletic injuries. St. Luke's offers athletic training, orthopedic care, physical therapy, and concussion management, plus sports performance training for individual athletes and teams during these extraordinary times. You can trust St. Luke's Sports Medicine to provide extraordinary care. Kyle Berger, Mason Messinger with you, along with our D11 sports crew here at the Charles Trin Community Center in Palmer Township. The Northeast AAA Regional. Top 4 this week, move on to the Super Regional next week down at Quakertown High School. Back underway here with 30 seconds to go. And they go out of bounds. A little rough mat return there. Everybody appears to be okay. Oh no, Fritz is down. And that is not being called a slam by the official. I mean, he was not returned with excessive force, but certainly was not a safe return, you would think.
Wow.
But it's injury time, not recovery time. And now the official is hearing it from both.
Yeah, you can tell Seth Lisa not happy, not having that not called a slam.
The thing is, as a wrestling official, and good sportsmanship there, they shake hands before starting over. You got to call that right away. You can't be talked into that by a coach. Yes. And the official was pretty firm that, hey, we're just on an injury time. So, well done there. Harmon now on that single leg, trying to keep Fritz in bounds. 15 seconds. So he's got the clock and he's got the boundary to worry about. A little standing switch attempt by Fritz, and they're out with 9 seconds to go. Still in neutral position. Final 5 seconds of the period. It'll be a 5-2 lead for Becca High's Harmon. His choice, he goes underneath, leading by 3. Closing seconds of the third period in the third place bout at 145, Trey Militix leading Preston Machado, although Machado is trying to scoot around to maybe pick up or stay in control. He is on top right now. So Fritz going to have to determine, Can he turn Harmon, or at some point he's going to have to cut him and try to win this from his feet?
Yeah, look for that 5-point move, but right now he's going to try to turn him for the time being. He still has 1:30 left in this match. But you're thinking Harmon's pretty much going to be tough to turn here, but Fritz is still trying.
Fritz pinned both his opponents earlier this afternoon. Charles Huber of LaSalle, Vinny Hebel of Nazareth. This was the last weight class that wrestled in the morning session, 138. They divided everybody up. Harmon came to his feet. They'll go out of bounds before he gets the escape, though. 1:02 to go. It's a 5-2 lead for Harmon over Fritz.
Yeah, these finalists we saw so far had a long wait. So before, when they finished right around noon to now.
Yep. And if you're close enough, you go home, you take a nap, you rest. Get a nice little meal. Escape now to Harmon. Quick shot off of the escape. Leading 6-2, looking for what would be the decisive takedown, and there it is. So he's got a 6-point lead now. Thinking team score. Can he get the turn? Can he get another couple takedowns with 38 seconds to go?
Yeah, right now he's keeping pressure on Fritz here, trying to turn him. Maybe looking at onto that bonus points here.
Power half. Right on the boundary there. Harmon on top of Fritz with 15 seconds to go. Reinforces, gets both legs in, and he looks pretty comfortable right here. Might not get the turn, but should be in control. With 5 seconds to go, it's going to be a repeat of last week again, as Andrew Harmon will win 8-2 over Christian Fritz of Northampton. Another champion for Bethlehem Catholic, gives him 4 more team points. And we go to 145 pounds. Northampton's Dagan Condomiti will head out there against Xavier Arner from Whitehall. Condomiti, 2 technical falls in the tournament. Arner, 2 5-2 decisions to get to the final. This was a 12-5 win for Condomiti last week.
Yeah, Arner had a tough match in the semis. He was up 3-2, scored a late takedown in that to win 5-2, but it was a tightly contested match throughout.
Cordell Waiters, by the way, wins the 152-pound third-place bout by fall over C.J. DeMark of Pittston. And A.J. Hiller just ran out of time there in the first period in the 5th-place match over Manuel Rodriguez. He's got a 5-0 lead. And they're out of bounds here in the 145-pound final. Condomiti in the black and orange of Northampton. Xavier Arner, the white singlet of the Zephyrs of Whitehall.
It's a nice single attempt there by Arner. Condomiti facing him. Now Arner trying to lift up the leg. Condomiti has Arner's leg and scrambling and comes out on top with the takedown.
Dagan, the younger brother of Jagger Condomiti, who we will see in 2 weight classes, has a chance to do something his brother has not done. That's become a 4-time regional champion. He's 1 for 1, winning as a freshman last year. En route to a 34-10 record. Did not medal at states. Looking to get up on the podium this year.
Still has that bar in, trying to turn Arner here. No luck yet. Now he's going to transition to a crossface.
They'll scooch out of bounds and go back to the center. 27 seconds to go. Ryan Fairchild of Nazareth wrestling Jimmy Spindler of Pittston on mat number 2 for 3rd place. And time has expired in the first period there, no score. nearly a 30-point lead for Bethlehem Catholic in the team score, so it looks like it will not be nearly as dramatic, especially with Nazareth not having a run of 3 wrestlers at the end, with Sean Levy, who was the champion last week. He's wrestling for 3rd place. So he's not going to be in the finals for Nazareth, and that cost them obviously some placement points. Condominity's going to go down to start period number 2 with a 2-0 lead.
Condomity quick to his feet here to begin the period, but with Matt returned there by Arner, so Arner's looking to get some time here for some riding. Obviously it's not college, but trying to ride here, possibly turn Condomity, but there's the escape. Condomity gets up, has that hand control, and it's hard to keep a guy down when you have that hand control.
Yeah, last week that early takedown in the final by Arner seemed to spark Condomity, who just kind of ran through him the rest of the match. I think the only points scored by Arner after that were escapes given to him by Condomity.
Yeah, from what I see, it was 12-5 last week that he beat Arner. And
2-0 though. Arner led at one point.
Yeah, how about that?
Condomity in deep. Arner hanging on to the ankles. Condomity, though, weasels his way out, gets the takedown. It's 5-0. Now he's going to let him up and try to play the takedown game.
Yeah, Condomity doing a great job changing levels right before he shoots in on Arner. And that's tough to defend, when you're changing levels, giving your opponent different looks.
Another takedown. It's 7-1. He's going to try to get another one here with 35 seconds to go. And Dagan last week when we interviewed him said, hey, I've got best training partner in the world as far as I'm concerned with his older brother. Another low single. Just so quick. Out the back for another 2. 9-2, Condomity.
Yeah, come to think of it, next year he's going to need, next wrestling season, he'll need another training partner. His big brother's going away.
Yeah, he'll be in Lincoln, Nebraska. And that's it for the second period, 9-2. Arner is going to pick down. Quick little reset of the action going on around us. A.J. Hiller up 8-0 in the closing seconds of the 5th place match. Make it 10-0. And Ryan Fairchild of Nazareth up 1-0 with a little blood stoppage in the 3rd place match on mat number 2 at 160 pounds. Arner gets the escape here, and it's 9-3, Condomity leading.
Yeah, Condomity trying to score off a snap here, but they're, close to being out of bounds as they are.
Arner's only loss this season is to Condomity. He's 11-1 for the season, 66-23 in his career, the junior from Whitehall. And another takedown from Condomity, who is 8-0 this season. Again, given the free release, and there's a stalling warning as Arner just kind of put on the backup lights and got out of bounds there with 1:13 to go in this match. And you can just get the sense that Condomity has kind of broken Arner a little bit mentally here.
Yeah, 11-4, and he's just still pushing the action.
Another takedown. Now he's got a major decision, 13-4.
Yeah, looking dominant here. Is Condomity on his feet?
13-5 with the escape. They'll go back to the center. Last 5th place match of the night being wrestled on the bottom left corner of your screen. Dante Mattarella from Hazleton and Gahad Muhammad from Northeast. Mattarella is already up 2-0. Another takedown on the little go behind. Condomiti looking to go 3 tech falls here. And he's got a little work to do. Up by 9 right now. Now he's up by 11. 17-7, Condomiti. Staying on. Xavier Arner right on the boundary, shoots in. Gets 2. They'll go out of bounds. 19-7 with 18 seconds to go.
Yeah, looking really slick here on his feet as Condomiti has all match, changing levels, giving multiple different shots for Arner to counter, and just really looking smooth throughout this match.
On your top right corner, Ryan Fairchild looking to pick up a pin for Nazareth. Won't be able to there. He does get a couple of back points. 10 seconds to go here. Another takedown for Condomiti. Gonna try like a little quick turn here, maybe. But it'll just be a 21-8 final. It's Condomiti with approximately 30 takedowns in this bout, it seemed. And he's a winner, repeating last week's result. Wins his second regional title in as many years for the Northampton Concrete Kid.
Yeah, he looked really good there. I mean, from the match last week, 12-5 to 21-8. Wow. Looked really impressive from start to finish that entire 6-minute match.
So underway here at 152 pounds in the final. It's Evan Gleason of Bethlehem Catholic and Noah Okamoto of Nazareth. This will be the last matchup of Bethlehem Catholic and Nazareth. Gleason has a cradle locked up and Okamoto's on his back. Gleason took 3 minutes and 27 seconds to pin his opponent Okamoto in the final last week, and man, is that a tight cradle, stepped over.
Scooped the leg up, and that is a tight cradle right now. So tight it might be hard to get that shoulder down.
That's a good point. You know, it was an awkward position because it was so tight.
Yeah.
So a 5-0 lead for Gleason,
Yeah,
60 seconds
my
in.
knee buckled a little bit just seeing that right there with that knee sandwich cradle is what we used to call it. Wow. Impressive right there by Gleason.
Now they're going to start to wrestle some of the third place matches, I believe I heard correctly, on mat number 4 there. So yeah, that's Dante Burns of LaSalle and Chase Levy of Nazareth wrestling for 3rd and 4th at 215 pounds. So we'll have third place bouts the rest of the way on everything that is not mat 3. Another cradle here by Gleason going to work. 8-0, as this will all but clinch the team title for Bethlehem Catholic. And Gleason makes this a Golden Hawks victory.
Yeah, Gleason really tough on top here with that cradle, just locking it up, setting that leg, and really looking dominant on top. As soon as he secured that takedown, went to work.
Time expires in the first period. Gleason an 8-0 lead with a takedown and 2 cradles for near fall. So you're looking on mat 2 and mat 4 at the only 2 super regional qualifiers from District 12, both from LaSalle. Dante Burns at 215 pounds, Reagan Lockney at 172 pounds. As Gleason gets the reversal in the opening seconds of period number 2. So he's got a 10-0 lead, and this one not looking like it will go for a full 6 minutes. Gleason has that reinforced bar on the right side and the one-on-one underneath. Not much Okamoto can do in this position.
No. Tough sledding right down there. Now he's going to be greeted with a crossface. Leg lace down low. He's trying to torque now on the other side.
Yeah, Okamoto just doing his best to fight here. Now he's got the arm on his back. Little Blair ride.
Okamoto trying to roll that wrist under, which he did. Now he's greeted with a crossface.
Gleason 5th in the state last year for Bethlehem Catholic, committed to Harvard University. Former Easton wrestler, who's a state qualifier for the Red Rovers in 2018. 51 seconds to go in the second period. Gleason tough on top here in the second period after an early reversal, but hasn't been able to turn Okamoto. 2 3-point near falls in the first period for Gleason with cradles.
Yeah, he's gone away from the cradles. Now he's trying to work. Now he's trying to work a claw, but he's trying to extend that arm out, trying to turn Okamoto with a different form other than a cradle.
Got that high figure 4 on the left. Just generally making life uncomfortable for his opponent right now with 5 seconds to go.
Yeah, that's tough. Whenever you have that figure 4 on that leg, it's really tough to do anything. You can, get turned with bars, cross faces, Not easy for Okamoto there, down there on bottom.
Not at all. Quick look around the gym here. Chase Levy up 6-1 in the third place bout at 2:15. No score at 172 in the second period. Wayne McIntyre of East Stroudsburg North and Reagan Lockney of LaSalle. Another takedown for Gleason. He's up 12-0. You got to wonder at some point, does he say, well, let's go to our feet if he can't turn him here? I think that's the conversation going on right now between the coaches.
Yeah, get a couple takedowns here, or you try for the turn here for the tech fall with 3 back. So definitely being considered, I think.
Yeah, he's got both legs in, and not much Okamoto can do. Got to be thinking maybe stalemate here if nothing happens in the next couple of seconds. Okamoto trying to improve, but those legs keep coming back in from Gleason. And
yeah, the minute you build a base and you free the legs, another one comes in. Real hard to catch it when you don't have hand control, up top to catch that leg going in, and that's what we're seeing right now.
Good college-style wrestling here from Evan Gleason. Tries to come out to the side for a cradle. You can sense he's getting a little impatient on top after. If we had an advantage clock going, we're looking at, 4.5 minutes of advantage time here for Gleason.
Yeah, he's prepping for next year already, it sounds like.
We'll head out of bounds. 20 seconds to go. Just a little bit over halfway through our finals here tonight.
Voice here might be a gate.
Little back trip by Gleason. 10 seconds to go. I don't think he's going to get that turn for a technical fall, but about as dominant a 12-0 victory as you're going to get. It was a pin last week, but Okamoto will go the distance, but yield a 12-0 major decision to Evan Gleason. Picks up his 10th win of the season and second championship in as many weeks for the Bethlehem Catholic 152-pounder. 160 pounds coming up next. Yet another rematch with Landon Muth of Becca High and Jagger Condomiti of Northampton. Condomiti, the OW last week in District 11. He's pinned both his opponents this morning and this afternoon. Mike DeTrolio of St. Joe's Prep and Sebastian Adler of Delaware Valley, and he's wasting no time here. He's got the upper body, takedown to back, looking to finish this one off against Landon Muth. He pinned him in 5:24 last week. He'll come back around behind and reset. 5-0 lead. And an escape given. Quick little ankle pick. And the number 4 ranked wrestler in the nation at this weight class has a 7-1 lead just 45 seconds into the first period.
Yeah, wasting no time right here. Transitioning right now. Cross face with a leg in, and another 3 back is being held and now given. So 10-1 lead right here for Jagger Condomity.
And make it 10-2 with the escape from Muth. Condomity right back to that front head and arm. Just always in motion is Condomity. He catches Muth again, upper body. Got him in trouble here. Plenty of time trying to finish with the headlock. 35 seconds to go. Oh, let him belly down. And it's 15-2.
Yeah, real nice cross leg attack right there, taking Muth right to his back.
Yeah, now 15-3. So a takedown and any near fall is going to end it. Condomity may be looking even for a neutral fall here before he gets control. Now he's got control. And this match is going to be over either by technical fall or pin. Condomity will let him belly down. And it takes 1 minute and 51 seconds for Jagger Condomity to put 20 points on the board and whitewash Landon Muth 20-3. Wow.
Wow, that was impressive. Just flowed from one move to the next.
Yes, absolutely, and beautifully done. And might not have to do too much thinking about outstanding wrestler.
No.
When we fill out that ballot.
No, that was a clinic.
Another rematch of last week's final. Now at 172 pounds, Dom Falcone from Easton in the red singlet. He's a senior against Sonny Sasso, a sophomore from Nazareth. Want to thank St. Luke's and all our D11sports.com crew, Dave Micah and Sports Fan Base Network. Sean Kelly, our producer. Our camera operators today have been Sam Long, Bill Lewis, Kevin Connolly, and Eddie Oliver. They've been here all day. A long day for our crew. I got to take the parachute in for the finals. But good wrestling all day here at the Northeast region, and we're happy to have brought it to you on D11 Sports and Sports Fan Base Network. So a matchup of clashing styles, both stature and styles, between Sasso and Falcone. And reading the articles after last week's District 11 final, Falcone said, I don't have a game plan against Sonny Sasso. I just kind of go out there and take what's there. And last week it was a 5-2 decision. Sasso bull rush Falcone out onto the hardwood. Everybody's good. And Sasso had a bit of a scare in the opening round of this tournament.
Yeah, you know what? That Reagan Lockney, thank you, from LaSalle, senior. It was 8-7 late. Lockney had a cradle locked up, 8-7 late, and he let Sasso up. So finished 9-7, but a little scare there for Sonny Sasso. And Lockney is moving on, so
yes.
They could meet next week at the Super Region.
Yeah, Lockney took fourth, lost to Will McIntyre 2-1 in the third place bout. Just a few. In fact, I think these are our final 2 third-place matches on mat 2 and 4 right now. Bryce Molinaro of Hazleton and Anthony DeRosa of Becca High at 189. And Matt Cruz and Sebastian Camus at 285 on mat number 4. Falcone trying to scramble for a takedown here. Sasso, though, using that length to his advantage and just stretching out.
Yeah, pretty solid weight here between Falcone, Sasso, Lockney, McIntyre, in his own right from East Stroudsburg North. You have 4 pretty good wrestlers right there that you'll see next week.
Final seconds tick off in a scoreless first period. Yeah, they'll definitely be 2 of the favorites to get to the final next week at the Super Regional. Just looking at the Southeast Regional placers, they're all done. They finished earlier this afternoon. Jack Lato from Lower Marion, a really good wrestler at 172 pounds. He'll be the top dog coming out of the Southeast region, but both these guys are definitely at that level. Sasso gets the first point of the bout with an escape. And they'll go out of bounds back to the middle. Will be an interesting tournament next week because you've got the top 4 from District 1, that Southeast region, against the top 4 from this region. That's waved off. Yep, that was a good wave off there by the official.
Yeah, it looked like 2 originally, and Sasso recovered with his hips, brought him back up, and totally agree with that wave off.
So no takedown, and it's still a 1-0 match here. Oh, break here. Sasso's mask came off his ear. Looked like it got broken, actually. So our St. Luke's staff coming in to give a quick little mask refresh. That allows the wrestlers to take a little bit of a breather, and they'll get back to the center. I mentioned that was a 5-2 win for Falcone last week. He's won by fall and technical fall here today. Mentioned Sasso with the scare in the first round. And they'll separate, go out of bounds.
Yeah, nice single attempt there for Sasso. Where they were on the mat, it was, Falcone just stepped out of bounds, and back to the center they go. Minute left here in the second.
Out of bounds. First takedown here is going to be huge in this match.
You're right.
Do we see it before a sudden victory period, though, is the question.
Very true. Yeah, Sasso keeps trying that wrap arm attempt on, there it was again, on Falcone's right leg, and almost got it a couple times.
Sasso has had more of the attacks here.
Yes, agreed.
So trying to kind of plant that seed of maybe a stalling warning. Closing 10 seconds of the second period here. Another shot attempt. Falcone counters, cuts to a double, but boy, as you see that length of Sasso makes it impossible.
Wow.
They went out of bounds
left.
with 1 second.
Nice flurry there. Yeah, you're right. Sasso brought those hips back and thought he was in trouble, and both guys on a scramble right there. That was a little nice flurry.
Falcone goes down, trailing by a point. Should mention as well, we're going to pick up some of the action on mat 2 because that's the 215-pound championship match. While you see Falcone get the escape and the takedown in a 3-1 lead, Seth Hunsinger and Jason Henderson of Hazleton and Delaware Valley, respectively, they're on the top right corner of your screen, so they're just rolling right into the championship final.
Yeah,
so we'll keep an eye on that.
That was a quick flurry right there for Falcone. Quick escape. Comes around for a takedown. So now it's 3-2. So it lets Sasso up. So minute 20 left and 1 point match, and they're on their feet.
And very interesting here. Of course, no crowd is in here. A little bit more of an intimate environment than last week's match when we were at Parkland for the AAA District Finals. And the one thing you heard a couple of the wrestlers say afterwards is, you can really hear the coaches. And sometimes that helps in a situation like this. Quick little question, I think, about the score.
Yeah,
They're just going to make sure that it is, in fact, 3-2, and it is.
Yeah, for good or for bad, you could definitely hear the coaches.
Yeah.
But yeah, it is different without the crowd being here. I'll tell you that. You can hear just about everything. Mat returns are louder as well.
So we can tell you that Jason Henderson, he's in the navy blue and white singlet of Delaware Valley. He's got a 2-1 lead on Seth Hunsinger. Henderson is a returning state medalist. He was 5th at 195 pounds last year. That weight class doesn't exist anymore. So he's up at 215. Wrestling Seth Hunsinger of Hazleton in a rematch of the District 2 final last week.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, Henderson is today, he's one of the most exciting wrestlers to watch. First match was a lateral drop to a pin over A.J. Hiller from East Stroudsburg South, and then he had a nice pin in the semifinals.
And 20 seconds to wrestle here in the 172-pound final. Dom Falcone leading Sasso 3-2. Sasso looking for something, trying to shoot from distance. Desperation attempts here. And stoppage here for a mask with 6 seconds to go. That'll give a restart in the center. And the thing with the mask and the headgear, you got to take that headgear off to put the mask back on. Sasso's put the mask on, but it's mostly a chin strap at this point. 5 seconds to go, going upper body. Falcone retreating with now a stall warning against him, and that'll be it. So Falcone repeats the result from last week, this time a 3-2 win, and those guys will certainly see each other again next week, you would think, on opposite sides of the bracket. So we'll wrestle the 189-pound final in front of us. That's Cleary of Nazareth and Reinert of Easton. Henderson leading 3-1 in the 215-pound final. That's Hunsinger in on a shot, trying to go upper body. Henderson's win in the semifinals, by the way, was his 100th career victory. So he's 127 for his career. Hunsinger, 108 and 38. So two 100-win guys going at it on the top right corner of your screen. And here on the top left corner of your screen, Mat 3, Drew Cleary, who picked up his 100th win last week at the district tournament. Senior from Nazareth against Isaiah Reinert, 85 and 38. And Reinert goes upper body and gets around for the takedown to start this one. Cleary pinned Reinert last week, and that was the first of 3 pins in a row by Nazareth that allowed them to take the team title. Snatched it away from Bethlehem Catholic.
Yeah, Cleary got the ball rolling, if you want to call it that, and for 3 straight pins right there.
And a stalling warning there, by the way. We were scrambling for the exits because we had approximately 380 pounds of wrestlers coming at us, but a stalling warning was called on Reinert for just kind of taking Cleary off the mat. And we've got a stoppage for some blood. We're going to go to just split screen action for you, as both matches, unfortunately, are at stoppages right now for injury time. Couldn't have timed that better. St. Luke's is the region's largest sports medicine provider, covering more than 100,000 athletes in Pennsylvania and New Jersey and providing the most comprehensive and advanced treatment for athletic injuries. St. Luke's offers athletic training, orthopedic care, physical therapy, and concussion management, plus sports performance training for individual athletes and teams. During these extraordinary times, you can trust St. Luke's Sports Medicine to provide extraordinary care. So we're back underway here. And Cleary underneath. It's funny, off camera there, Jody Cameron was up out of his chair. He wanted an unsportsmanlike conduct call on Cleary because you saw he kind of dropped to his knees to get a El Cheapo locking hands call on Reinert, but it was not called. Technically, the rule book says repeatedly doing it. I think he only did it once.
Okay.
So do it again, maybe you can hit him.
I gotcha. Okay.
45 seconds left in the first period, and this has turned into a battle between Reinert and Cleary. Cleary, a two-time state medalist. Reinert picked up 7th in the state last year. Part of a 32-win campaign for the Red Rover senior. Meanwhile, Jason Henderson up 7-2. Looking pretty comfortable in the third period. Gives an escape. And it's now 7-3 in the 215-pound final. That a matchup, the only matchup of District 2 wrestlers in the final as the first period expires here on mat 3.
Yeah,
we had, what, six finalists total, I believe, from District 2, right? And,
yes.
And this is the only matchup of the two. And Henderson, with a big takedown there, is up 9-3 on Hunsinger. So Cleary's going to go to work on top. He is tough on top, and Reinert stuck underneath right now with a 2-1 lead. Hard to imagine that Cleary was a 126-pounder 3 years ago.
Wow. Yeah. Hit that spurt, to say the least. You know, as you said, Cleary is tough on top, keeping pressure, tight waist, jumping over to the other side. You know, Reinert just struggling to build a base here. Now he's starting to.
Little standing hazard attempt there. They'll return him to the mat.
Cleary still working that tight waist.
Henderson and Hunsinger, they're running out of time, and Henderson is a regional champion for Delaware Valley, a 9-4 win over Hunsinger. Reinert still technically on the bottom here, has not been given an escape yet. Cleary turns his back and gives up the reversal. That might have been one where you just try to get out of bounds, give up the escape.
Yes.
But now he finds himself down 4-1 and going underneath.
Yeah, Reinert did a good job controlling that leg. I think Cleary wanted to bail and face him, but was unable to free that leg. And, you know, and Reinert crashed down on that other leg, and there was her takedown. So that was a huge, you know, rather than 3-1 neutral, it's 4-1, and you know, Cleary's down.
So we've got this match left to finish on mat 3, and then they're going to wrestle the heavyweight final on the same mat. So, well, you see Bob Hartman. He's wasted no time taking the mat tape off on mat 2.
Been a long day.
Yes, but kudos to the folks up here. We're well ahead of schedule.
Yeah, and the Easton Wrestling team that set up here for 2A districts last week, as well as setting up last night for today's tournament.
So after a brief blood timeout, 4-1, Reinert leading Cleary, trying to give Cleary his first loss of the season. Leg in, and a little bit of a cross body ride here. Cleary grabbing the hip. It's the first time that Cleary has been in the second period today. Had 2 first period pins coming into this match.
And now it's a cross body ride, looking for the old guillotine.
Yeah, he was very close to getting it. 10 seconds to go. Reinert trying to finish this period on top. That would be very important. And that's all as we go full screen with just 1 mat left under operation. 4-1 lead for Reinert. Cleary chooses the bottom position. And a nice shiner under that right eye.
Yeah, he does. I mean, 2 more minutes here, and it could be a reversal of the district final last week.
Yeah, which we have not had. We've had 8 rematches in a row, starting at the 126-pound match. And Tyler Kasich of Becca High, Matt Mayer of Becca High, Andrew Harmon of Becca High, Dagan Condomity of Northampton, Evan Gleason of Becca High, Jagger Condomity of Northampton, and Don Falcone of Easton have all made it 7 for 7 on repeat performances. This could be the one that flips, though.
Yep.
And Reinert looking pretty comfortable on top now, up 4-1, under 90 seconds to wrestle.
Yeah, he's doing a good job on top, keeping pressure on Cleary. Cleary's having trouble building the base here with all that weight, all that pressure on him. He's got a minute and 10 here to get an escape or a reversal here. You know, Reinert's doing a good job of tying him up. Cleary's to his feet.
And they'll go out of bounds onto the hardwood. Hi, guys. How you doing? 58 seconds to go. This is one that, you know, these guys are going to be on the opposite sides of the bracket next week at 189 pounds. And, you know, got a really tough Joey Milano from Springford. He's a state medalist returning. Good mat return by Reinert. So one of these two, and presumably the loser, will have to go through Joey Milano to get to the finals again, which is going to be a very tough match.
Going to be a lot tougher on that side of the bracket with Milano. Yeah, you're exactly right there, Kyle. So, you know, it all depends on where you finish this week on which side of the bracket you're going to be.
Crossbody in from Reinert. And got that heel trapped on the butt of Cleary. Lets it go. 15 seconds to go. Isaiah Reinert really looking good here. Got a takedown and got a reversal. And that's how he got his 4 points. And Cleary just a single escape. And that's it. 7 seconds to go. Separating Isaiah Reinert from his first regional title. Bethlehem Catholic has wrapped up the team title. Far and away. And a little body lock here. Cleary trying to go upper body. And did we get 2 back points? I don't know that we did. Yeah, they did. Okay, so 2 back points there. And a little bit of extracurricular there from Reinert and Cleary. And an unsportsmanlike will be called, I believe, against Reinert. So they're going to take a team point away from Easton. But the final score, 6-1. Reinert will get the gold medal. And that's back-to-back titles, 172 and 189 for the Red Rovers. 1 match to go, and that's the heavyweight final. And we will see the freshman from Nazareth, Sean Kinney, against Cameron Butka of West Scranton. Freshman against a senior here. Butka of West Scranton, 11-0 this season, 97-33 in his career. Kinney, 5-0 on the season and his career.
Yeah, Butka in the semifinals won a tight 3-2 decision over Sebastian Kamas from Stroudsburg. Kinney winning 3-1 in overtime. Very tightly contested match against Matthew Cruz of Easton. So it's the senior freshman matchup here.
Yes. All right, a little blood time out here. Give us one more chance to tell you St. Luke's is the region's largest sports medicine provider, covering more than 100,000 athletes in Pennsylvania and New Jersey and providing the most comprehensive and advanced treatment for athletic injuries. St. Luke's offers athletic training, orthopedic care, physical therapy, and concussion management, plus sports performance training for individual athletes and teams. During these extraordinary times, you can trust St. Luke's Sports Medicine to provide extraordinary care. So 40 seconds gone by, no score here at heavyweight. Of course, Kinney last week was the one who clinched it with an exclamation point for Nazareth. They needed 3 pins in a row and got them, including the pin from Kinney in the final. He goes with a little football tackle double here and puts Butka to the mat, a 2-0 lead for Kinney.
Yeah, nicely done by the freshman there on the attack. So, you know, it caught Butka a little off guard, it looked like.
And more blood.
I don't know if he expected the traditional 285-pound match where a lot of pushing and shoving, but saw the attack right there by Kinney, and impressive to say the least.
And they cut the blood timer and clean up right now. Nowhere to hide the blood when you've got that white singlet of Nazareth.
Yeah.
They'll find it.
Very true. Sticks out like a sore thumb.
Mm-hmm. So Kinney with the early takedown. Certainly has a little bit of a weight advantage over Butka. Going to try to take advantage of that.
Yeah, from the looks of it, I mean, Butka's probably not too far away from the 215-pound weight class.
So they go neutral now, 2-1. It's kind of crazy to think, we districts, regionals, now super regionals and states, with the exception of districts last week, one-day tournaments. You know, with 8-man brackets, it is just a different animal.
Yeah,
but it's a way to get it done, and kudos to the PIAA for figuring it out as the first period runs out.
Yeah, it really is. These one-day tournaments, so it's different. I'm sure some of the wrestlers might like it because it's only 1 day of weigh-ins.
Good point. Very good point.
I know I would have liked that if I was, years and years ago.
Sure. Yeah, and then, of course, out at Hershey, I guess it's Friday night will be, or Friday day and night will be the AA championships, and Saturday will be the AAA.
Yep.
The season's not over, though, because you've got the district and state duels. Some districts are wrestling district duels. Other districts, like District 11, has just kind of anointed Bethlehem Catholic as their AAA representative.
Yep, so Bethlehem Catholic will be the 3A representative here for District 11, and 2A is going to be Notre Dame.
Yep, and
so,
what is it? Cumberland Valley High School is going to host those finals, and they're all the way at the end of the month. So typically, the culminating event of the wrestling season, the individual championships, this year it's going to be the other way around, and it makes sense.
Yeah, the training's going to be a little backwards, so you might have a kid that gets eliminated in districts or here at this tournament in the regions or super regions, but they're going to have to train for the next 2 or 3 weeks.
Exactly. A much smaller field, of course. Only the district champions are going to make it to, quote, states. And that state final for the team duels is going to just be 4 teams. They'll wrestle the semifinals and then the first and third place match and call it a day. Quickly to his feet and out, Butka. So we're tied 2-2. Kinney has the only takedown of the match, and Butka with 2 escapes. Wrestling for the Invaders of West Scranton. And he's caught underneath Kinney, which is where you don't want to be. Kinney's going cradle. He doesn't get it locked up, but he does get the 2 points and gets behind. He's up 4-2.
Yeah, on that shot by Butka, I mean, Kinney sprawled, got him extended, and broke the grip for the takedown. So, that far of an attack out, you might want to, try to get a little more of an angle. When you're giving up the size as it's apparent here.
Yeah. Under 30 seconds to go, wrestling right on the edge, he'll go out. Come back for the restart. 4-2 lead for Sean Kinney of Nazareth. As Nazareth has been shut out here this evening in the finals. Had 4 champions last week.
Yeah, wow.
And 0 up until right now. Kinney, the only hope for a Nazareth champion.
Yeah, they've run into some talented wrestlers here in the finals.
And time will run out here in the second period. Yeah, back at 113 pounds, Charlie Bunting lost to Zach Giacaruso in a good one.
He lost that match, but he actually closed the gap from last year's scores. So
Exactly.
if you're looking for a positive, there might be a positive losing a very tight match in the finals. So maybe he's closed that gap, and maybe next week, if they meet again, might be a different story.
Yeah, and you figure, Cleary and Reinert want a shot at each other again. Although, again, they're going to have to go.
Yeah.
Cleary's going to have to go through a state medalist to get another shot at Reinert. Look at those hips. Oh,
Wow.
man.
Yeah.
Bupka in trouble.
The mat awareness for a true freshman.
90 seconds to go. And that's it.
Wow. That was impressive right there.
4 minutes and 37 seconds, the time of the fall, and Sean Kinney gets it done for Nazareth, and that will end the finals here. Bethlehem Catholic's going to win the team title. We'll step aside and come back to wrap things up right after this. You're listening and watching to the Northeast Regional 3A Championships on D11 Sports, presented by St. Luke's Sports Medicine.
Do you want to have your child see the pediatrician, but you wonder if now is a safe time? Well visits and vaccines are more important now than ever. St. Luke's Pediatrics offers options to streamline your visit, like over-the-phone screenings before you come in, virtual visits you could do from home, and some practices even offer curbside consultations. St. Luke's wants to keep you and your child safe and healthy, so call us today. St. Luke's, my health, my hospital, our community.
When neck or back pain makes life feel like this, or this, think St. Luke's Comprehensive Spine. Our approach to treating back and neck pain will get you on a course to healing. Most back and neck pain can be resolved through physical therapy, and when it can't, St. Luke's Comprehensive Spine offers a full spectrum of specialty services. So when back or neck pain makes life feel like this, think St. Luke's Comprehensive Spine. We've got your back and neck and spine.
St. Luke's is ready for you. We're working tirelessly to make sure our hospitals and facilities are as safe as ever. We're all masking for you, and we provide masks to our patients and guests. We're ready for you, screening all patients for symptoms before appointments and offering virtual registration and check-in. We're limiting the number of people in our waiting areas and repeatedly disinfecting waiting and exam rooms. St. Luke's is ready for you so you can stay healthy, now more than ever.
Back inside the Churn Community Center, and we're putting the wraps on this one. Jagger Condomiti wins the Outstanding Wrestler Award, which is no surprise. Team title goes to Bethlehem Catholic, 187 points in front of Nazareth, who wound up with 163.5 points. So that's your final team score. Northampton finishes in third. Top four this evening from all weight classes move on to the Super Regional next weekend at Quakertown High School. And Mason, the thoughts from tonight as we get ready to send it off the air here. District 11 was expected to do well. They did. Bethlehem Catholic flexed a little bit more muscle than they did last week, though.
Yeah, they did. 5 champs that I'm counting right now. A lot of kids moving on too. So, very deep.
Nine moving on.
Yeah, 9 moving on, and that's really looking good for them, boding well, scoring points next week, and if they're able to advance top 4, they go out to Hershey.
Nazareth moves 8 on next week, and Northampton will move 7 on. So those top 3 teams sending a host of wrestlers to Quakertown next week. That'll wrap things up here. And I want to thank St. Luke's, Dave Mika, and the Sports Fan Base Network, our producer Sean Kelly, our camera operator Sam Long, Bill Lewis, Kevin Connolly, and Eddie Oliver, my broadcast partner Mason Messinger, Kyle Berger saying so long, everybody. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. This has been the 3A Regional Championships presented by D11 Sports and St. Luke's Sports Medicine. Good night, everybody.